Okay, we are live.
You can wait if you want.
I'll get to start, so it's okay.
So you're still in Turkey?
Be the sheets. Do you want some? You want one?
Yes.
Just I can get you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
10:30.
Who? Yeah, Du arbeitest ja wohl wahrscheinlich not. You're in the money. You have been. I'll stay a weekend with you. Still contemplating whether to take the tram or train. Probably not like it used to be 50 years ago.
Prost. Yes. Then I can talk better. I'm not completely sure if I'm online, but in some seconds the WBF Tour final will start. And it's Jiří Valja and Stefan Hartmann. Jiří Valja from Czech here and Stefan Hartmann from Germany. And the winner is the winner of the WBF Tour, and the loser will share the second place with Michael Hickertsberger. And Jiří is starting with 5-3. And for 3 you will split the back checkers as usual against the stripped 8-point. He plays 2 down, so Stefan wants to play aggressive. 6-1, starting a priming structure and trying to keep the back checkers from Stefan glued to the ace point. 6-3 is the possibility to make the bar point or the 3-point. I think making a home foul point is better because I don't want to strip the midpoint. Okay, he can play down or he can escape a back checker to the 9-point. I would sure think both game planes are quite equal. 3-2. Okay, he's going forward with the plan to strengthen his home field. 2-1, that's an excellent roll, making the valuable golden point. Thanks a lot. I was just getting a beer, and that's very much appreciated because the whole event was a big success, so we have a lot of reason to celebrate. Stefan is having a decent structure, and 3 against 2 checkers back, it's for sure too early to cube. He needs some more improvement. 2-1, the 5-point. Maybe making the 8-point would also been a possibility to block the 6s and give Stefan bad 6s. But usually the long-term asset of the 5-point is to be favored. Cheers. So he has to think about the 5, and I don't like it to put a dilly build on the 3-point, but I think it's essential to play safe and there is not another. Maybe hitting on the ace point is the alternative. Putting 2 checkers on the roof. I think I would go for this to prevent Hirschi from being active on his side of the board. Coming today to the playing hall was a nice surprise. They had the city marathon with hundreds of people running around us, but I guess there were not a lot of backgammon players joining today. Pia Jeppesen does not want to join the stream at the moment. You are still playing speed today, yeah?
Yeah.
Of course you are playing, yeah. And crash them, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
It's great Pia being here. She's one of the strongest women players of the world. So I hope she will show her skill in the speed. Okay, I mean, there are a lot of chances he can protect all checkers. He could even think about the strong Tiger hitting on the 4 and 5 point, but I think this is very solid. And still, Hirschi has to clean up all his blots, so there are some bad rolls for him at the moment. 4-5 is not one of them. You can make the golden point and escape to the 9 point. It's for sure better than leaving one back check on the ace point, in my opinion. Hitting on the ace point is not doing a lot. I don't think he is ready to blitz, and it's better to have these flexible builders on the 5 and 6 point to make the 4 point. Both players to seem in a good workflow. They are taking their time. They are not rushing. I like to see this. Ich bin im Stream. Ich muss irgendwie meine Stimme ölen. Okay, he goes for the blitz. Hopes to gain timing. But there's still a lot of contact and still a lot of work to do. So I think a cube would be pre-major at the moment. I would take one more roll, trying to gain more in the race, starting to escape the back checkers, and then for sure it's worth thinking to give her a well-timed cube, as he has a 4-point board against a 2-point board, and he even goes for it now. I like aggressive style, and for sure it's not a big mistake, but in my opinion it's an easy take. It's always necessary to be aware when you are in the final, yeah, the emotions are different than when you just play a friendly match. So we will see how Stefan is analyzing this position, because at the moment it's very dynamic. But as soon as he enters, he seems to have a very good chance and enough contact. And with 2 open points, he is favorite to enter in every roll. 6-5. So maybe going to the 10 point and duplicating twos is a possibility, or to escape the checker which is farthest behind. This I like also, but it's giving a bit more shots, 8 shots. Double 2. I think the bar point is valuable, so I would not give it up, but just going to the... Okay, that's illegal move. Yes, okay. I think that's a good decision. Now he has 12 checkers in the zone and it's getting dangerous. 2-1 is a good roll. Enter and hit. And now it can soon be everybody's game. 2-6. It's not a blitzing roll. So the only possibility is going to the bar point. Going to the bar point is often very good because when Stefan tries to make the 4-5 point, there is still this blot on the 9 point. 2-1. It's building up a priming structure. Excellent roll. So now he has just to care for the back checker and he has tidied up his front structure. 1-6 is a horrible roll. He's having bad sixes. So 6 and 1's hit. And he's in the danger to get many men back. Still with a strong home field, it's very volatile. "24 hits with 6 and 1 altogether. The ones are duplicated, so that's a bit advantage for Stefan here. 5-1, 3-1. 6s are also duplicated because Stefan wants to escape or to hit. But yes, that's a great recoup, and we are getting a really explosive game. In my opinion, it's still an easy take. Yeah, he has a lot of assets and good chances to make now himself a high anchor. So I would take the cube. Yes, I think that's a good decision. Double 6. Okay, there he has a lot of possibilities. For sure, there is a double hit in the air. Yes, there are 2 more plots in the outfield. I think this blitzing attempt is very strong, and hitting at the same time making home field points is usually very, very strong. But it's good he's taking his time. We are playing for 8 points now, so no need to rush this decision. I mean, because of the gammons, I think this aggressive move is very much appreciated. Otherwise, hitting and making the 5 point in DMP would be for sure the best choice. But here everything is going for the gammons. Double 4. What a rechoker. Wow, that's amazing. Yes, and just hit on the 8 point. I would minimize shots, so I would make the 8 point. Not giving any shot in the home field of the opponent. Okay, he's calculating the numbers. I think reducing shots has a priority. This is also helping in case Stefan dances to have 9 numbers making the 2 point. If Hirschi dances in this position, if Stefan dances in this position, I'm very curious if he should play for gammon or if he should recube to 8. In case Stefan dances, double 6s don't play very well for Hirschi. Also double 2s, he would have to think about shifting to the 2 point. I think this checker play may be also related to his coming up cube decision. I like this play, usually preparing to escape from the back has at least the same value as bringing the checkers in the blitz position to make a deeper inner board point. Double 5s play good anyhow. We are in the stream. Come here. Peter is joining me. We have a very exciting position now. The cube is on 4 and there is fire, gammon fire. Big chance to win gammons.
Right.
And just before with double 6, Stefan was attacking, but double 4 for Hirschi completely changed the picture. So we had amazing swings. Cheerio, Birgit.
Cheers.
It's live stream.
Good morning.
Everybody's drinking mineral water today,
Not everybody.
but it's very hot. It's
Not
around
everybody.
30 degrees. And wonderful weather.
He's laughing. So. It's the first game. The first
Yeah,
match.
it's 0-0.
Yeah, I see. 0-0.
Birgit, we have an exciting wbif Tour final. The cube is on 4 and they play for gammon. So of course they are taking their time now. Even a recube to 8 is possible in this position. Are you playing speed today, Birgit?
No, because I'm
No?
too slow today.
Ah, okay, too slow today.
Good now.
So you have time to play with me, yeah?
Yeah, that's the easy one.
Just you have to check the and now will he play for too good or will he cube to 8?
It's quite interesting.
I don't have a clear opinion, as Michi always says. Otherwise I can speak so much.
It's nice.
Okay. Here she's.
Good picture.
Don't publish this picture, yeah? The paparazzi are filming us. Today we have the finals. The speed tournament will start with 32 players.
From where is she? She from Czech?
From Denmark. Here she is
Right.
from Czech,
Czech.
Czechia,
That's the name. I
and
see.
Stefan is from Germany. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I knew.
What would be your decision? would you play for gammon or you play for too good? I mean, these last 3 checkers still have a long way to go, yeah?
It's really a long way to go.
As soon as Stefan anchors, he's completely back in the game, because then the third check on the 3-point is a dilly builder, and it's very difficult to close the gap on the 4-point. I mean, even if he recubes to 8, it's a big question if it's a take or a pass, yeah?
That's the next thing.
Yeah, because I mean, with 9 rolls, here she will close the 2-point.
Yeah.
But in each roll, still Stefan is favorite to enter, yeah, with
course,
2
yeah.
open points.
What would you do? I wouldn't. Take
You would
the-
not.
I wouldn't.
You would not double.
No. No. Not really.
Well, I think I would like to do it, because also Stefan has the open 4 and 5-point, and even when it gets messy, it's very difficult for Stefan to close these points.
But look now.
I would shift to the 2-point for sure.
But you see now? It's a double do.
Yeah.
Not really much.
Yeah, but he can put 2 on the bar, and I think the saying 2 on the bar is best by far is okay in this position, because he has some. If he enters on the 6 or the 4-point, he has some pick and pass, yeah, and the high numbers run around. So, okay, now he's playing for the good, yeah.
Okay.
And he has to look to bring his checkers in a good position. 5 and 2, it's okay. He blocks the but the double 6 hits also in the inner board. So I'm not sure this was the best decision. I would also like to go forward to the 10-point to look at both the 4 and the 6-point. Yeah. So also now I would split. Yeah. I would do everything to be able to cover the home field points now, or to pick and pass with. If he splits, he can like this. He can hit with 6 and 5 on the.
Yeah, but here 2 out.
Yeah.
That's why it's only with a double hand.
Okay, double 4s and double 4s and double 6 get good, yeah, but you cannot prevent every joker.
No, you can't, no problem. Stay with us.
Mike Sada is coming from Southern Tyrol, yeah.
Nobody knows.
But they will, and they will be afraid.
Okay.
Shivalya is from Czechia, and Stephen Hartmann is from Germany. He enters with 1 checker, that was very important. And now again, he could think about the cube, but I guess he will go on
I
playing.
will listen what he is speaking.
6-4 is a non-hitting number. So just go to the par point. And he's giving, I think, 9 or 10 shots. The most safe roll would be for sure to go from 5 to 1, but I'm not sure if this is necessary. Come to me. We are at the final, and we have really a hot match. The cube is on 4. Each roll he has to think if he is too good or if he should cube to 8 already. I need a break, my beautiful ladies and gentlemen.
Wir haben Fotos gerade geschaut und dann habe ich gesehen, dass du da draußen sitzt.
Yeah, we are commentating from outside because inside there is no place to disturb the players.
Thank you. Sprichst du mir mit mir?
Because we are in a live stream and commentating. No problem.
Kein Problem.
Join us. Join us.
6-4 gemacht.
It's not sure because the cube is on 4 and we are playing for gammon, so it can be a very fast finishing match now. Also die gewinnen meistens. I think he is counting now all the numbers, yeah, and trying to minimize his shots, yeah.
Exactly.
So it's now double 4, 6, 4, 6, 5, 4, 5.
So,
I would have gone to the bar point and go for good distribution.
yep.
Oh, and now again a big turn, 6-4.
6-4 and a hit.
Now Yoshi is under pressure to enter, yeah, and he has 20 entering numbers, yeah, but he has to enter and hit, yeah. So 5-1, 4-1, 4-5, double 5, double 4. Double 4 does not hit, but he can play it very well. So Yoshi has maybe 10 good numbers now. What is he? Okay, this I don't understand now. I mean, Stefan is clear favorite now when he's hitting, so that's the only choice, yeah. But it's good taking the time when the stakes are so high. Take your time, yeah.
Of course.
And 5-6. He's back. He's not hitting, but he can protect his checkers. And now,
Playing a little safe.
yeah, and now Stefan has to attack. If he can hit, he has to hit.
You have to hit.
But this is always the same. When both players have a 4-point board, yeah, it's completely volatile. Yeah. But of course, it's so far away from the cube, this position. So. But I don't know what Stefan is meditating now.
6-3.
He rolled already, I didn't see. 6-3 he has, yeah? This position where you have to contain a struggler, a last checker, there are so many possibilities, and it's maybe the most difficult thing, yeah? He could also spread the outfield, yeah, and avoid to be hit. So I mean, usually I think blocking the 8 distance is not bad. The best you can do is looking at all the doubles. The double 4, double 5 is blocked. Double 6 is not blocked. What's about double 4 is blocked now, and double 2. So it's only double 6 which is bad. And double 3. But double 3 is bad anyhow, yeah?
Yeah.
I think these positions are a bit like hypergammon, where you just play with 3 checkers, yeah, and you always have to calculate all numbers. I don't like this 3 going to the 3-point, you know. Then he's losing an important asset in his position. I think if he rolls 6-3, maybe even here she has to think, can he double or is he too good, yeah? Because he's not risking a lot. What would be your choice?
It's a pile on this one, I think.
Okay, this one I think is doing nothing, yeah?
It's safe.
But this is so difficult to decide such things. I would cube now, yeah?
Yes.
I would cube.
Thinking.
Oh yes, he's thinking.
Yeah. talk about that here is a museum, a nice museum is Arnold Freiner. It's an Austrian artist, which is now I think 95 years old, and it's an amazing museum.
Okay.
It's a very modern artist. You had time to visit the
You
city?
can take us tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'm in my office again.
Go one more.
We have one more day.
You have one more day. That's perfect. You stay here or you go to Vienna?
Stay here. And then in the morning we go, Tuesday morning we have the
Yeah.
flight in the afternoon, so we go to Vienna there
And have lunch.
and have
with my
lunch.
girlfriend.
Nice.
Come on,
Yeah, and I hope.
Did it.
Yes, here we go.
Oh,
And it takes it. Yeah, yeah.
tickets.
I mean, there's still a lot of possibilities. Yeah.
6-1.
6-1. Okay, he has to hit. Yeah.
Somehow, yeah.
But I think I would hit on the 4-point because
Yeah.
this minimizes shots. Yeah.
He's doing it.
Yeah. I mean, of course, hitting on the 6-point duplicates sixes, but I think this is better.
6-1.
6-1.
Oh.
Yeah, and just split here, yeah. Hoping for small numbers of Hirschi, yeah. 2-1-3, 1-4, 1-3-2, giving at least a single or double shot. 5-4 is not one of them. And if there is not a miracle, we will see a 8-0 lead after the first game. I have to say that Hirschi is really a hero in this WPF tour. I think in nearly every edition he is in the final 10 or
okay.
final 6.
Yeah.
So
He's a good player.
I think he
Oh,
deserves it
yes.
very much. He so often showed his skill in this tournament.
Double 5. Yeah.
Okay, there will be definitely no gammons, yeah.
Yeah.
I think one of the most extreme recorded swings in a race was where a player was winning with 74 pips being behind.
What are the odds of that?
I don't think it's 1%.
No.
Okay, now it's chin.
Yep. 8-0 first.
8-0. 3 away, 11 away. Even here you have to understand what means a 3 away. For me 3 away is always tricky. I never know, should I play for gammon or should I cube, yeah? Should I
Always
play timid or aggressive?
Always these decisions are hard. Yeah, yeah.
Two and one, yeah, down and split. He's not playing aggressive with such a lopsided score already. And 6-2 is just bar point and down. Even at this lopsided score, it's not to get crazy with the checker play. 5-1, double hit. I really hope we can soon announce the next edition. I think a lot of people liked it here, so
Oh yes, it's a very
I hope we
beautiful
can
place.
repeat it here.
Very beautiful place.
Six one. Okay, here she's in the flow, yeah. He's ready to blitz Stefan. Okay. Now he has several possibilities. He can hit in the outfield, he can improve his priming structure, he can make the ace point. I like making the par point and going to the opponent's 5 point. Okay, he sends 3 men back, yeah. It's for sure the most aggressive approach. Somebody writing something.
Why not playing 21-16?
Okay, usually has just 1 checker back. So this is something which is very difficult for me when the player which is in such a lopsided score can cube, but for sure he can only cube when it's like a poor race and there is no more gammon threat. Three one. Double 2. Okay, now it's the first productive move for Stefan, improving his home field and playing down. So he's getting a decent structure. The chance for Yoshi is to escape with the last checker and gain full freedom.
Yeah.
6-1. I mean, he can hit and cover here, yeah? The other possibility is just to run with the back checker to the 9 point.
He's playing it safe.
Or just playing safe, yeah. And these three builders look quite promising, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, 6-1 makes a 5 point.
5 point or 7.
Here you also see the quality of escaping, yeah? Because all the numbers which are not hitting are also making pressure in the outfield. It's funny, when you lead in the race so often, just running is good, even if you give a triple shot, yeah? Double 2, okay, you can also improve the prime from behind. Now he's a solid 5 prime. 1 and 4, okay. Important to bring the checker to the 22 point to be able to escape with 6s. Ah, yeah, 1-2. So now Stefan has to hit for sure and prevent that he escapes.
Oh, he's
3-2 is okay.
3-2
too,
is
yeah.
okay. That's even better. That's,
3-2 is tricky. Yeah? He wants.
oh, yes.
I think he has to enter with 2. I mean, also 2 sees daylight at the moment. So, but of course he would very much prefer to enter with 3. But then he has no convenient 2. Yeah.
Yeah. You got one. You know, on the 2.
Yeah.
Where's the
Yeah, but it's all tricky. Now he's stripped everywhere. He has only stripped points. Yeah, so he's not flexible anymore. Yeah. That's for sure also to consider. Yeah. It seems Stefan has 20 good rolls then. And also 6-2. Yeah, I think too many good rolls with the other move. In this prime against prime position, everything is about timing, and as soon as Double six. Okay. So I'm sure it's a double, and I'm not sure if it's a take. I mean, there's a saying, prime against prime is always a take, but here she's just crashing so fast, yeah.
Play 6-1, huh?
6-6,
This
yeah.
one, this one.
But I would definitely cube this one.
Hitting too long.
Ah,
Dangerous.
no, I would not hit.
You were not in here?
No, because if the opponent rolls 6-5, 5-4, he crashes and even has to give double shots, yeah? So you want the opponent to crash, so you don't hit in this position. And this checker is on the worst position because he cannot escape. If you hit and he enters with 3, he's totally happy.
It is double 3. Now he's down to a 4 prime.
Yeah,
There it comes.
I think he lost his market now, yeah? And it's an easy pass, yeah.
Good play. Well, then I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you. Have a nice day.
If you
Thanks
just
for
call
joining.
me if you need something to drink.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going for a short break. Can you ask Carlo if he likes to join? He's sitting in lobby.
I already asked.
Okay. I'm back. It's 3 away, 10 away for Hirschi. And we are in a holding game. So this question is a check on the power liability or asset. I think I would just go on playing. I don't want to risk my high lead in the race. And just I think the doubling window is so small in this situation. You like to join? It's very exciting.
I have to film.
Ah, you have to film. I asked
can join for a
Kalinator to
second.
join. Yeah, sit here.
No, I'm not sitting, I'm just here for a second.
Kalinator is
1-8.
watching now, but he's in the speed. And he's doubling. Would you have doubled this? I would have not
Like-
doubled. I would have played for
No
Gammon.
way.
Here she is leading 3 away, 10 away.
And I take this. as a
Yeah,
score,
you take this
absolutely.
and I
You
think
don't play for gammon because it's not a double. It's not playing for gammon. It's just not enough to double.
and it's also partly a risk that you use gammon yourself with a well-timed recube, and I think the recube take
recube
point
is-
is very high.
Yes, and you might even have a recube immediately. Even if you... Okay, he's probably going to take it. He's too good not to take it. And then I'm going to see...
I mean, it's a final, so there are emotions, but I don't think that he can pass this position. Yeah.
There's no way he passes this.
Yeah.
There's no way.
I think this was a present from Hirschi now, but I know it from myself that often when I'm in a big lead, I just want
Look
to
at
finish it.
look at his
as
reaction.
furious. Yeah.
His face expression seems like he's passing. He was shaking his head negatively.
Yeah.
Maybe Eiji noticed something like that too, and he might be expecting a pass. He passed it! Wow! Wow! Okay, now I'm leaving and have to film.
Yes. Do it. Make nice pictures.
Well, it's... Yeah, well... Alright.
Okay, this was an exciting big pass decision,
It was not an
And-
exciting take pass decision.
and
was
now
a
it's
very
2
easy
away,
take, which he
2
dropped.
away, 10 away.
That's a double pass on the next row, most likely. Could even be
Cube,
too good,
yes.
but probably not. I would have snap dropped this already.
Yeah, it's no reason to risk a high lead in the game, yeah.
Exactly. See,
And the player 2 away immediately loses all the gammons in the
Yeah.
position.
okay, I can't spend more time. If
Bye-bye.
he takes it, tell me.
Yes. This was Kalinator. We got 3 minutes of Kalinator in the stream. Ah, he has only 3 minutes.
3 minutes left on the clock.
Should the time management
Should be,
of
it
players
should.
is very different, yeah.
But it should be enough, but
Yeah.
it's getting close, I think. No. Pass.
Some players are using so much time till the end, but then they are excellent blitz players. Some players like Dirk Schiemann say
I know
okay,
one. He's
2 minutes for each game.
I know one. He's Thomas Müller.
Yeah, yeah.
He's excellent at that.
Thomas Müller and Mislav.
Yeah.
They usually have 10 seconds.
10
at the end,
seconds
yeah.
and they're still playing. And still winning.
Yeah. 5-2. That's he has to make the 3-point. Alma, what do you think about the position? My family is here. Alma with 9 years. Alma, do you like backgammon? Okay, hit and make the 11 point. Of course, he has to play active.
Sure hit.
5-3. That's always convenient when you are leading and no more gammon risk. Yeah, so the golden point is very valuable. Yeah. So we have a mutual holding game. So Kalinate is coming with his no gimbal, new gimbal, and is it working?
Well, apparently.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me see
I'm happy.
what's happening on the live streaming. Oh yeah, he found the pass, that's fantastic. So this is the final of the WBIF Tour Finals. I guess Bernhard can say more about it.
Yeah, it's we had 3 players left, so they played round robin in the end. And Michael Hickertsberger is waiting for the loser of this to share the second place, and the winner is winner of the WBIF Tour.
So Michael Hickertsberger lost to both in the round robin?
I think Michael lost both, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And here she had 2 lives.
Okay.
No, sorry. No, Michael won against Hirschi. And Hirschi had 2 lives.
Hirschi had
That's
2
the
lives,
situation.
okay, yeah.
That was the situation.
So it was kind of complicated.
Yeah, the finals in Swiss systems are always a bit tricky.
Well, I wouldn't do a round robin in a live tournament. It puts the... But actually, yeah, when Iji has 2 lives, it could be that they can't have another round robin, right?
They can't have, I
Yeah,
think,
okay.
yeah.
That case, it sounds more... But if they all had 1 life, then probably making a round robin would be a gamble, because if they end up winning 1 each, then what?
Then it's repeated, yeah.
Until forever?
So, until forever, yeah. So that's a bit, could be annoying, but this is very seldom that things like this happen.
But when he had 2 lives,
So
there
we
was
are,
no such
we are
option.
protected by probability.
Good. That's it for my part. Oh no. I'm getting off soon anyway.
I'm curious when I'm seeing now your films when you're walking to the playing hall, but before it was always like this, yeah, and it was not easy to watch these films when you're walking like this to the playing hall. So I hope this is making your views of the playing hall much better now.
Yes, I think it will be.
Yeah. And I hope it's not too heavy. With all this.
It's a bit too heavy, but I have to get used to it because of
Yeah.
the 14 in 24.
So you have to train. Yeah.
I hold it for like 5 minutes now, and already I have to put the other hand on.
Okay. Yeah.
It will be a problem when I'm holding it for 24 hours.
Oh,
instead
yeah,
of
yeah.
14 in 24. Yeah, let's get back to the match.
One for hit
That's
and
a
cover.
big pass, yeah.
So Stefan has to perform.
It could be a point on head too, actually. This might be good because if he dances, you have many more numbers that hit the other checker.
24 hits on the bar point, yeah.
Yeah, I think I would make the point on head here. And also that gives 1 6 2 6 from the bar, and the other gives nothing. So I'm with 2 point.
I like that Hirschi is taking his time. He's even with less than 3 minutes on the clock, he's
Less
still
than 3
calm.
minutes is a lot. I'm calm with 3 seconds on the clock. Okay, maybe not 3 seconds. But with 30 I'm okay.
Okay.
With 3 seconds one time I missed the closeout.
Okay, 6-2.
You just played 13 to 5, right? Okay, I gotta go and play some speed again.
6-4, so 13 hits in this position. 1-5 is one of them.
Soon comes the double.
His eyes.
Oh yeah, I think it's okay. We made this one suitcase project with equipment and we used it at the Team World Championship in Greece and now Mate is using it and it's quite convenient.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of equipment but it has quite high quality and I think things like the microphone is really important. Yeah. I hope that
So you can hear the wisdom from Jürgen Larsen.
yes.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, the most nice is to commentate together and not
Yeah,
sit alone.
yeah, exactly.
I tried at the
That's why
beginning,
I'm sitting here.
but
because
I'm not able to talk 6 hours with myself.
Oh, it's good to have a little backup.
Yeah,
Even though I'm not the best player, but I won 3 games.
that's not necessary, I think. Yeah.
I
You,
won 3
you were
games.
playing a lot, yeah?
Yes.
But you were playing a lot, yeah?
Win, lose, win, lose. It's like, I was playing 9 hours the other day. Straight.
Yeah. But you know Peter Lam, of course, from Malta, yeah? Yeah, of course. 9 hours on one day.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
But it was fun.
I like to do this maybe for 2-3 days, but like in earlier times where I did the whole tournament for a week, this is definitely too much for me. Because then I'm coming home and my brain is crazy.
But then there was some nice jackpots here, so
Yeah.
yeah, I won one.
Yeah. That's perfect.
Heinz and I, we split
Yeah.
it.
I like these little jackpots because they are fun. You can talk and socialize with many players.
It's good to have on the side there.
And I think there was always convenient action now during the tournament. Yeah. Some players had to get used with the entry through the casino.
Yeah.
But I'm very happy because the casino gave us such a good service
Oh,
here.
yeah.
So we
Been-
very much appreciate this.
It's been excellent.
Yeah,
I can tell people this is a tournament worth going to.
yeah. And it was just able to do it like this because of the Casino Baden.
Yeah, give them some commercial time.
Look, we can come now to the last game
Oh, yeah.
because Stefan is on the bar and he needs a miracle. I would leave the 5 point. I think it's very good here in such a position to maximize the possibilities to get the second checker. So this is timid and it can be very costly, I think. Okay, 1-4, that was excellent save, yeah. He could leave the golden point to spread the out. You know, it's so often in this position that it's about the outfield control, yeah? You don't want to attack the check on the ace point But more you want that if he escapes with 6, you have a lot of checkers which can hit back. Again, we have such a position where you fight against one single checker, and these moves are so tricky. And there, it's a problem when you have also such a small amount of time.
Yeah, he's under 2 minutes now.
Yeah. Okay, this plot on the ace point gives Hirschi the chance to attack more relaxed. If he gets a 3, and of course he hits, and 1. 6-3, 5-4, 6-4, 5-5. He has 7 numbers closing. Will he roll one of them? No, but double 6 is excellent. Like this, he was not putting in a second checker, but he was keeping them in the outfield. So, and I think this was okay. Now he's closing. And I think that gammon chance is like 8-10% in this position.
It's good for me to sit here, I learn from you. It's good to sit here, I learn from you.
Yeah. I'm still ashamed that I didn't play doubles with Brigid, yeah.
No.
But my brain not works always very well. Because, I mean, for me it's a big chance being here. So many people are coming from everywhere. We talked about so many future tournaments.
Oh, yeah. But we will be back next year, that's for sure.
Ah, that's great.
For sure.
I like this.
This is a nice vacation here. Really.
And it was a perfect week because next week I see it's like 6-7 degrees warmer.
Yeah.
So
It's 30 degrees in Copenhagen today.
yeah. Okay, now I think Hirschi has to double. Yeah, he should not risk things like 6-2.
Yeah, he does.
And it's double and pass. And this is also the reason why Thomas Müller or some others, they don't bother when they are low on time, because now the cube decisions are easier, and so they. Will we see a big comeback, or can Hirschi win his?
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen.
Spannung, soweit das Auge reicht.
Alles für dein Glück. Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen.
Alles für dein Glück.
Ein Automat spannender als der andere.
Alles für dein Glück.
Gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Spannung, soweit das Auge reicht.
Alles für dein Glück. Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen.
Alles für dein Glück.
Ein Automat spannender als der andere.
Alles für dein Glück.
Gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Expect more than 100 players.
Yeah. And it's very spacious down there in the Wiener Stube,
Yeah.
the hotel.
Yeah, everybody who was in the Wiener Stube said they were so friendly and it was perfect breakfast and nice,
We sit
nice
outside.
garden. Yeah,
We sit outside in the garden and have
Yeah.
breakfast.
Mm.
It's really nice down there.
yeah.
It's very, very nice.
And also the park hotel is great because it's just 100 meters through the park from the playing hall. And next time you come here, we have to explore more Heurigen. Heurigen, these are the mostly in the garden, like a small pub where the Winzers who are making the wine are selling the new wine from the year, and you get nice food, and
We have
that's
to
a really
explore
nice
more.
tradition. Yeah. And since COVID time, yeah, they have these shops where you come in with your bankomat card and you can sell the traditional things from the region, like fruits and schnapps and wine and oil, special oil.
Special oil, yeah. The pumpkin oil.
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I've heard this. We bought some to take home.
Ah, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Put it on the salad.
Yeah. This is the stripe of the day, yeah.
Yes.
You are still playing one pointer. I think the one pointer is still running. Some little jackpots, speed
Oh,
gammon.
let me see that. The speed gammon is going now. Okay, we're back. 6 and 1.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay, now it's gammon safe mode because both just need 1 point. So gammons have no value for Stefan Hartmann at the moment. Yeah, it's against the 6-4, when the opponent made the 2-point, you don't want to split the back checkers. But in this situation, it would be possible because its gammon have no value. So maybe splitting was a better approach. Now Steven has to 5-2 hits back, I think. Yeah, he has to. He has to send some checkers back behind his prime. 1-5. Okay, he has to. I would make the 8-point. Yeah. Reduce shots. 2-1 hits.
One more behind.
And goes to the 6-point. Now he has at least 4 builders to make the 4-point, so he has nearly 50% chance. 1-6. Wow, now Stefan has a big advantage. If he wins this game, yeah, and it's 8 away, and he doubles and wins gammon, it can be 2 games. Happened to me once like this. And I was sitting on the wrong side of the table. Devastating, these situations. Yeah. You enter and you have to give a shot, and you enter and you have to give a shot. Yeah. I see no reason to slot the bar from behind, the prime from behind. I would go to the bar point and not risk 1-6 and 2-6. Here she will hope to make the 3-point and later on to escape with 6s. 6-5 is again crashing his home field. Okay. Yeah, now he has the 6 prime. Yeah, join us. Peter is back here.
Hello.
Stefan is under pressure, but not in this game, and then he is a good chance to be at least 8 away.
Okay.
And he can play aggressive for gammon, so we will see some exciting games, I hope.
How many games do you play?
Till now?
No, I mean...
To 11 points.
11, and then it's Crawford, no?
Yeah.
All right.
And here she got 128 left.
Oh, I see.
He's going for it.
The guy against that I played, he had 11 seconds.
11 seconds, yeah.
And that was really...
Yeah, it's important when the opponent has little time that to stay calm.
Yeah.
If you also start to play fast, I know it's also from chess. Keep calm, yeah.
Make too many
Think
mistakes,
a lot, yeah. When you start to blitz with the opponent, it's a big disadvantage because he is already used to it. Yeah. I don't know what he's considering. For sure, he should keep his 5 prime and not shift. But as we know, crazy things can happen, but double 5 is not one of these. 3, yes, makes a 6 prime and just escape. I would just escape.
Nope.
You don't do it?
Nope. Well, I mean, this is reasonable because there is a saying that never give the opponent a chance to make 2 anchors in your home field.
Okay.
But what I I mean, there comes a point where you are even playing for backgammon in this position because winning backgammon is very valuable for Stefan. But
In this case now.
But in this position he has like maybe even not 5% backgammon, but they are very valuable, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, crazy things happen. So for me it's even like this, as long as the opponent has a 3-point board, I'm even afraid that I'm hit and I dance against this 3-point board 3 times because these things happen sometimes.
2-point board I've tried.
Yeah, 2-point board you are quite safe, yeah. Okay, if he wins gammon, we will see, will he cube immediately or if he tries to trick his opponent. But of course Hirschi knows this scores, so it will not have a big influence on the game. I would be off aggressively, because I think this would maximize backgammon chances.
So we will take more off.
Yeah. Not because of the gammons, but I think it would increase the backgammon chances a bit. Yeah, very safe. 2-1. 6-4 is giving a double shot, but this does not cost a lot, yeah, because even, I mean, it's only 20 numbers which hit, but 4-1 does not save the plot. So if Hirschi gets a 3, crazy things can happen, yeah.
It's not. It was almost.
Yeah.
It was leaning against the board.
Okay, so he will hit now on the 4-point, I think.
Sure.
Yeah, I would hit. The only chance to win this game is bringing 2 checkers on the power. This I don't understand. He would have danced, by the way. It's anecdotic, but it's fact, yeah? Anecdotic fact. Okay, giving a shot on the 4-point.
Gets it.
Hits and covers the outfield, yeah. Yeah, just bring it home, yeah.
Cover the outfield again.
Okay. No gammons, we are at 8 away. And automatic cube in the next game. If it's a 3-year-old position for black, yeah, everything is possible.
Now it's getting harder.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
chin, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So 10-3. Post Crawford. Automatic cube. Oh.
We got these beautiful boards from Markus Reinhardt and the organizers of the festival in Aachen.
Okay.
Next month
Yeah.
it will be the next big attraction in the
Yes.
My Tournament calendar.
He is not doubled yet. It's hot.
Okay, that's in the hectic of the game, yeah, because
19.
okay, now he gives it.
Now he takes it. Okay.
He takes it, and I'm not sure this was a take, but maybe. Stefan has only 7 checkers in this zone. So I would also have considered to go to the 5-point of the opponent instead of hitting twice. For 1 hits and covers. Just blitzing the opponent at this courier is no value, yeah? Because as soon as he anchors, it's getting a really difficult game to bring it home for Hirschi. 6-5 is okay, yeah? Okay, 6-1. I would go to the midpoint and slot the 5-point, yeah? It's very important to try to get very fast or strong home field. Stefan, I think, has 5 minutes on
5
the
minutes
clock.
on
Yeah.
the clock, yeah. So the time is on his side.
2-1, yeah. Okay, there's still a lot of contact. The made ace point is a liability. Every home file point is very valuable now for Hirschi. 3-3. I think he has to advance. He has not the timing to stay back, I think. Dankwart, hello. The man with the cigar, owning a nice place in the city. Yeah? Each night I was seeing you sitting there, transcribing.
Well, I rented this. No?
Yeah. But it was not your hotel, yeah?
It was. I brought a cover for the night.
Ja. Ich glaube schon, ja. Ich versuche dort zu. Okay, ja. Ja. Passt, ja. 6-5. He was staying back, yeah. I think he has to run with the back checker, at least to the outfield and say,
least one
okay,
of them, yeah.
distract the opponent. I think going out and to the 9 point and down, I think that's a good
To
decision.
make it difficult to clear the points there
Yeah.
for him. So that's why he has to run out. No, it's
Oh, the fans are already starting to make music. That's a perfect live stream, yeah?
That's
good music. How much did you pay for the band?
I mean, these are maybe how many players, yeah? No, we have to deal with the city. Also, today they were running, hundreds of people were running through the city, yeah?
I've seen them all. They ran by my window. By my bench. Yeah, 4-4 is not good at all.
But we are
for
making the
Stefan.
race on the board, yeah? Yeah, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6 can crash now very fast. I think Stefan had the wrong strategy in this game. He should always try to distract and play flexible. Okay, 5-5 helps, yeah. As long as Stefan can keep his home field, everything can happen, yeah. And Hirschi very much needs to make the 5 point. 6-4.
Uh-oh. No,
Okay.
it's okay.
A point clear is a point not to fear, yeah. So I would slot the 1 point, I think. Five, yeah. No, go in, go in. I think that's the only choice. Okay. 6-1 gives a double shot. 4-1 hit and covers. That's a good chance. Now Stefan has to enter, and he does. So he has decent chances to get a shot now. 4-6. So he has 6-5-1 and double 3. So 14 hits. 5-4.
But he might get another
It's
shot.
delayed. It's delayed. Yeah. He's even now. 6-4, 5-4. They're giving the shots.
You can't clear.
Five three slots the ace point. And will we see a shot? No. 6-3.
Well, might come another one.
Might come another one. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. 4-1. Makes it even. Now 6-2, 5-2, 4-2 will give
That
a
is-
shot.
I know. It's Stefan's draw. 92. No.
5-3. He has 5 checkers on the 3 point. So he can wait one more roll before he crashes his home field. No, 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 don't do that. That's not the right plan, I think. He was opening the 6 point, but I think you should keep the close prime.
Go into 2.
Yeah, but it doesn't help anyway.
No. 5-2.
Now he has to roll below 5 or below 6 or 5 and less. Okay, right.
Keeps the 5 prime.
How can you win this? Even if
Hit,
she rolls a
hit
1.
and run.
Here it is.
There it is.
Okay. I would not hit. I would just beer off.
Bear off. Exactly.
Yeah.
Just
It
bear off.
just gives this gives
This gives one,
2 shots more.
Boom.
5-5. And we have a winner, Jiří Valja. And congrats to Stephen Hartmann and Michael Hickertsberger, who shared the second place. And Michael was winning last year and now he was finalist again. So some amazing performances, and thanks for watching. And we go on a break and we'll see what's happening. And next is a doubles final. And I think in the doubles final is Eduardo Costa, for example, from Brazil.
Okay.
So some exotic guests.
Thank you. All 65.
vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Ein eigener Spieltisch nur für meine Friends und mich.
Alles für dein Glück.
Die Fun and Friends Packages. Privater Spieltisch, ein eigener Bereich im Casino sowie jede Menge Drinks und Food gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria.
Ein eigener Spieltisch nur für meine Friends und mich.
Alles für dein Glück.
Die Fun and Friends Packages. Privater Spieltisch, ein eigener Bereich im Casino sowie jede Menge Drinks und Food gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria.
Ein eigener Spieltisch nur für meine Friends und mich.
Dar mama are 64% de ultimele e fost. Mai înainte, 44. Exact cum e recomandare. Asta cred că nu este organ. Vini și uite. Care seama că da, n-am jucat nici mai. O să încep statistica. Deci ăsta pare bun. Ăsta cred că de cu da. Ce zici? Ăsta de cu da, mai înalt. Mai engleză. Ok. Poate vă explicăm cu el la ce oră să încep. Ar trebui mate fete să știe. Nu e decizia. Poate vor să decide, poate, la turnament.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
I played Sergio in the tour. Are you also Romanian?
Yes, I'm Romanian.
Okay. And you were on the Romanian team in Greece?
No, I did not go to Greece.
Oh, Stockholm?
Yes.
Not too bad.
I played Uriel in the Masters competition. 3-4 to 3-6.
This is still 9 points, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it seems to be.
That's what the clock says.
So the boys in green lead the boys in yellow.
Yes. Yeah. It's not going to happen in soccer, so it may as well happen in
Soccer is a bullshit. We should never
In Ireland, we're allowed to say this.
Yeah,
please.
Gaelic football. Yeah.
Because football means
compare the world like this.
But football means something else.
Okay, another boys in yellow.
Yes.
Good match, everyone.
Okay, and we're playing with different dice here and different cube. So we're playing in a different direction and all good.
Okay, so
Michael.
enjoy. Thanks so much.
Sorry,
Thank you.
You're Sergio, no?
Yes.
Michael.
Okay. You can start.
Just direction. down? Or one in here, one down?
Yeah.
Just, we don't need to split against the last time. They've only got a few in the zone. Yeah?
I think this is okay.
Point?
Yeah, now you have 2 points that you can make. You can make the 4 point as well. There.
Yeah. If we make the 4 points, he runs with no problems. This way, they run with problems. And we still have threatening to make the 4. I think this for sure.
So, yeah, agreed. It's worth looking at, isn't it?
Yeah. And we should consider the cube next roll as well. Even if we make the point, they've got counterplay up until like it's 2 behind roll.
Yeah.
Nearly. We leave a shot up there. One's not that big. I mean, ones are very duplicating stuff up to here. Like, our game plan is priming. I think we have to play prime.
Okay.
It could be 5. It's not double. We could just bonk a checker there. So then 3 anything is good, and if we do the other, then 3-1, 3-6, 3-5, 3-4. Any choice? Preference?
My preference is
this. Could be a slot there? No. No, 3-1 is too much.
Let's open him yours. Okay. Și noi avem doar un apă, eu.
Thank you. We have 10% just for having the ace point at least. And they've got, like, they roll 5-4, 5-4, 5-4.
They also roll 3 and then it's a gamble.
Like, if they roll a 3, they'll do this, and we still have a good chance of coming in. I don't see this being a very high.
I'm happy to defer to you. I'm personally drop.
I think their position got worse after the last roll, rather than better.
Those two to get
Faccio potremmo situazioni di
Point? Don't see anything better. Keep on rolling. Out?
Yeah, and then just to say, you can make up, it's got to be out.
Yeah, it has to be.
Going around? You want to try and get a little bit of contact going?
I think we have to make this a point, and like, we don't have anything going now.
No? Alright, yeah.
Just there? Yeah. We got 5 shots out there. Like, there's also the risk of getting hit in the other direction. Contact wasn't made.
Sono la 4.
Nu știu, că dai 5-4.
Sau vrei să pur și simplu să 2 și 1?
Dacă dai 5-4.
Vrei să o lăsăm acolo? Facem pur și simplu așa? Ce poate să ia? 4-4,
Ca
nu?
să ca să iasă. A, 6-5.
6-5. Great. Măcar să dăm acum și asta.
And then it's all twos. Can we go?
No, stop,
So
stop, stop.
5 was on there, and this was here?
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
Asta cu bună, nu? Hai la 4-4.
Stai puțin. 4-5 și 100 de 5, 4 acolo, nu înseamnă așa, adică nu s-a
Cred că avem și 5-5. Aici? Da, de ce? Ok. Easy.
what's the condition here now? Yeah?
Muy bueno.
Both in?
I think both in sixes and fives.
Like so? And we have the 4, 6, 4, 5 will come out. That's probably not too bad.
Keine Automat. Gut.
Has to be us. Yeah, third cycle 6162 the first.
Yeah.
2-1.
Two-one becomes good again.
That was bad anyway. Oh, I should have done that. Double check because I'm not missing it.
Please come to our family lobby with the crowd system and previous. Taxi for 3, 4 or 5 people. You can put it in the cars.
Du mit dem dann abwächst. Na, wenn du gewinnst.
We will have practice during at 6. We are 5 now.
I think this is good. I think that's better. I don't know if the 6 is better, but 6 or high anyway. It's 2 down. I think so, yeah. This is a nice point to make. Yep. Might be give up this point just because I don't like giving up this point, but I don't think we give up it. And we'd be creating a start there. Oh, there was a running play, but that's not.
Yeah, let's just look at this one here. So
no, but we had a plot here and we'd have a plot there.
Okay.
So the running play is not.
Yep. No, it's
oh, sorry, it was actually here and there. Yeah, that was an option. I think this is stronger. And here's on this card. 3s and 5 sit back and there wasn't a funky other play, no.
Да, Da, și pe de departe ce să facă mic cu ăsta și nu, pe aia, nu te mai doar.
Defensive points?
The alternative is
I don't see that, because I think we have to go defensive now. They've got stuff to... Like even if they come out of here, they've got work to do. Can we...
We're playing the 2 anyway, aren't we?
We're playing the 2 anyway.
Okay, so...
Well, like there's an alternative for and then this. But I would kind of like to make the...
Yep.
Na 2 de 6, nu, atunci ce mai departe. Nu vreau să
I'm happy to hit it. Am I? Is the advanced, I mean double advanced anchor as well. 2 bots to come around. 4 is happening. Yeah, why not? up to the bar. I would say 1 here and 5 down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do need to get those people moving, but we've also got stuff we can do on the side of the board, so I think we're okay for timing. Yes, because we've got 5s and 6s.
Yeah.
Or we can step up there.
Yeah, that is
Maybe step up.
Could be step up because we're already out of range of artillery, so I think step up gives some flexibility to run.
There's not much of an attack on it.
Yeah.
And we have counter play over on this side, so.
Vale.
6-5 goes here. 6-5 goes here. Yeah.
I will make the point here.
Are you happy with that?
I think so.
I think we're pretty happy with that.
Dar nu e directă. Nu ți să ne lăsăm acum așa. Dacă facem așa, dacă nu vezi că avem de acolo. Trebuie să merităm așa să vorbim. Stai și vedem după aia, nu știu, poate să înseamnă.
Out. I think it's 2 here and 6 out.
Yeah. Play it 2.
I don't want to play the 6 here right now. It's actually, I think we stay there, this row. Well, what, I mean, the races, they're a bit ahead in the race, but not very. I think the contact is so much in our favour that we need to stay there.
Sau vrei tot așa? Care? 3 de aici. Da?
Came there for a while, so.
I think that's okay. We don't need to stop the ace.
Yeah,
don't think if we didn't that, we got a big number where it's going to
This guy?
Well, we can make this point.
You can also make that point. I wouldn't.
Okay, but we're going to give them the freedom to clear that point without trouble.
What I'm saying is, I'm going to go forward here.
Yeah, I really like having the pressure there at the moment. So the question is just timing. Okay, they come here, and then they clear that. I mean, they still have to do some work to clear that. What sort of timing will they have? If we do that, maybe they can't. If they'll have to clear one of these points.
Can I ask what's bad about four there and one there? So keep a lot of pressure on it? Is it contracts or stuff?
Yeah, it does, but
it's moving anyway when it goes.
well, like it means. Let me have a think. Yeah, it's not necessary to keep both the bar and the thing. This requires some.
Take down hard.
I'm okay with going here or going here and slotting. I don't know which would be better of those. Probably here and slot.
Почищать лишь покроешь. Krasno.
Move these two?
Yeah, a couple of days.
Швейцар,
15 seconds to think about cubing, then I don't know that we have to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Point. Could be two checkers, two blots.
Vrei și lui ca să nu băgăm asta sau vrei să băgăm? Vrei să scăpăm de asta?
S-ar putea să dau un nu. Dacă dă cu unul, nu joacă și nu face.
Da? Vrei așa?
Da, aș vrea.
Da?
Ăla că s-ar luăm un 6.
Asta ar fi prea...
Știu.
Să fac cu asta, că e mai safe până la urmă. Bine, și noi putem ceva cu noi. Așa?
Only moving one of the checkers? To here?
Yeah.
I think it's worth staying with two, isn't it? Staying with one of them.
I think it's enough. Yeah.
They'll have to move the ball in here. I mean, they'll...
So what's their sense throw going to be? It's going to be...
I mean, if they come with a one, then we're happy enough. But don't think we're going to make this point with us. Okay, immediately.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's moving. All the way?
Yeah.
Still
Just go down working moment.
6. Yeah.
Welcome, we are at the Austrian Open doubles final. Boshida is making the comments with me. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for inviting. It's a pleasure being with you here in the studio, Bernhard, and hello to all our viewers. As Bernhard said, this is the doubles final. Mihail Niago and Sergiu Malis from Romania against Daniel Lynch and Neil Dobbs from Ireland. So let's see what's going on. It's 2-0 for Mihail and Sergiu. And now there is a chance for a turnaround. 17 out of 36, let's see. No. So this looks like a double pass to me. What do you think?
Sure, because some small rolls, if the cube would be on the other side, you could hope to get another shot, but like this it's a big pass because the race is lost if he hits or passes with 7 or more. It's nice that Daniel and Neil are here in the doubles finals. They are from Ireland, and we just had some discussions with the Irish group and the Irish Federation because they are planning to host the WBIF Tour 2027 in Dublin. So this is really great news, and I think a lot of people will enjoy such a wonderful new destination.
I can assure everyone that Ireland is one of the most beautiful places to visit, with some of the most friendly people, and for the beer lovers, some of the greatest beer in Dublin. So yeah,
you are exact on the point, because they clearly said they want to start a bit earlier, but when it's going to the dinner break, after the dinner break we will have no more matches because everybody wants to enjoy some beers and some social fun. So I'm looking forward for this event.
Okay, so the boys in green are not so certain about dropping this double, as we are here in the studio with Bernhard, so let's see. They might consider seriously taking, which would be a very good news for Mihail and Sergiu, because most of the times they are going to jump over over the hitchhiker, and they can hit with 17 numbers. Okay, they dropped, so good decision in my book, and it's 4-0 Romania. Let's see if the Irish team can come back from this 5 away, 9 away trailing. It's gonna be exciting. What a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Daniel and Neil are both teachers, professors. I don't know, I think Mats also, and they just told me before that in the Irish backgammon community they are increasing the skill very fast. Many players are getting stronger and stronger, so I think we can expect some grandmasters from Ireland soon.
I guess Sean Casey is playing world class, so I don't know about the level of the other guys, but I saw them here. It's 5 of them from Ireland, and they had really good results in the first days, and obviously getting to the final in the doubles is a great achievement, so very well done Ireland.
Sergiu Malis and Michael Niago both were part of the team winning the Team World Championship in Trier.
Yeah. They did a great job there, obviously.
4-1, okay. That's always relaxing when you have a big lead and you make a high anchor, so you're in a mutual holding game. What is best to do in a mutual holding game? Giving no shots and making many home field points?
Rolling a lot of double sixes and double fives, I would say.
That's the best medicine.
Yeah, I mean, it's always up to the timing, who is going to blink first, who is going to give a shot first, and how strong the primes will be.
You don't want to have island positions with many strip points. You want to have the stronger home field, that if it is coming the moment that you have to leave an anchor, having the stronger home field is a very big asset. I like to do this with Johannes Mitterwald, for example, at Backgammon Studio Heroes, making a quiz with this kind of positions, and when you do it with 10-20 positions, you slowly get a good feeling which criteria are important, because many say holding games are easy, but they are getting always the tricky point, where you make the good decisions, and then it's always like a double blunder when you miss the right moment to risk now or later.
How about this one? Are they going to make the 10 point, or are they going to play to the 9?
I would like to go to the 9 point and keep the 6 point closed.
That's what they did.
Because it gives the Romanian team a bit bad sixes, yeah.
6-4. Yeah.
And they cannot risk it with these two shots, I think. I mean, you can risk everything when the opponent has no home field point.
I think 2 in, making the 4 point and slotting the deuce makes most sense here. This is a little bit too much, stripping the midpoint and not making another inner board point, but they went for this play.
So just make the 4 point, yeah? No need to safety this block.
Yeah, obviously with 3 blots. But there is not so much point on staying there, because this checker would be helpful only if Michael and Sergio break their golden point with a 5, and then this is an extra builder, so this checker doesn't really help that much. So if they decide to bring it to the bar point and to slot the 4, this also makes sense, but obviously against 3 blots in the opponent's home board, we prefer to improve the position, and making the 4 point is definitely gonna do this.
And shifting from the 11 to the 9 and 7 point, is this also an option?
That depends on the race. I am not really sure there's so much of a race favorite in order to open the 6s yet. But nah, I would go for the 4 point myself, with my second play being 9-7 and 8-4. But I think making the point already is good, because there is no danger. They can save the block later as well.
They are 7 pips slower at the moment, so after the roll they are 1 pip behind. So keeping the 6 point blocked is
I think so.
the best choice. Yeah?
I think so. We need to have much bigger lead in order to give our opponents the 6s, and here on the top of that, okay, they went for this play.
It's very flexible, yeah? Maybe they were considering this aspect.
Let's see now if this play is gonna be punished with some 6s, or okay, this means the 4 point is finally made. And this is 4-6, I think. This must be slotting the 4 point. I don't think making the deuce point is any good here.
Now they have
It's
a little
too
race
deep.
lead, yeah?
Yeah, they did it, but this is not going to help much against the rack on the other side in case of hitting exchange. So by playing 2-4, breaking the 11, they already gave up the prime versus prime on a later stage.
Would you tidy up your home field? We call it room service in Austria, that you have try to make a clean room, having no plots hanging around.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's a bit loose, yeah.
I don't like making the ace point, but that's what they decided to do. It's probably against breaking the bar point, the 18 point for their opponents, which makes a lot of sense, because with 3 blots, any 9, 10 and 11 would mean immediately leaving the opponent's bar point. So this might have been also the better game plan here. And this looks like making the 3 point, and then quickly making it into a 5 point board. But this is something
that finished the excitement of this game, because often these games come slowly to the exciting moment and tush, and will be double pass if they don't roll an exciting double.
88 pips for black. Close to 115 for white, so yeah, they need a big double to stay in the match. I don't think they can stay. I mean, this is definitely a double pass. There is not enough contact, and the race lead is way too big after the double fives. So I think the score will be 4-1 after a few seconds. I doubt they are considering playing for a Gammon because it's very far for a Gammon. So yeah, 4-1 it is. Michael Niago, Sergio Maris leading, still solid lead, and now they're going to swap their places. No, this is a break. This is a break, ladies and gentlemen, so...
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mit.
Spannung, soweit das Auge reicht.
Alles für dein Glück. Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Ein Automat spannender als der andere.
Alles für dein Glück.
Gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Smiling, everyone is behaving nicely, so this is really a great place to play backgammon. The surrounding is beautiful. We are right on the corner of an amazing park where you can have a beautiful walk. We have the statue of the great Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart right next to also Ludwig von Beethoven, so really special place, and I encourage everyone to come and join the tournament next year. So some of the players are back to the table. 5 away, 8 away. What do you think, Bernhard, is the right strategy here for the boys in green after trailing 3 points?
Well, when I'm seeing 8 away, I basically hope that my opponent cubes me, because then I have a wonderful recube option in the back. So I would try to make it very exciting. I would search a complication.
And how do you provoke being cubed by your opponent at this score? Do you have something special in mind, which is going to trick your opponent to send an early double?
Somehow it's just a plan B. Yeah? Because first I want to start aggressive and cube myself. Yeah. But when I'm under pressure, yeah, I'm happy. There are often these 30-30 scores. I have 30 or more % winning chance, the opponent has maybe 30% gammon chance. And when you are cubed and you are 8 away in such a situation, I think you can much more often take this when you're under pressure than in the money game, because with the recube you can so fast change the situation on the board then when you get a little chance.
And Bernhard, can you tell our viewers more about the rest of the disciplines? Are we already in the finals or in the semis in most tournaments? What happened with the wbif Tour, which is probably the most exciting here?
The wbif Tour, I mean, like in Greece at the Team World Champ, when we were fighting as Austrian team to defend our title, and with luck and a lot of concentration, we managed to reach the finals again. Yeah, this was an amazing moment, and I think for Michael Hickertsberger, who won last year and reached the finals now again, yeah, this repeating a success is also always something special. And we had a nice round robin at the end of this system, and Jiří Valja won it against Stefan Hartmann and Michael Hickertsberger. And I think we have to mention that I think Jiří, in every event of the wbif Tour, he performs like a very top player, so he's really in his best mood at this event.
I think we need to remind our viewers that last year during the same event, which was held in Malta, Jiří won the Malta Open, so he's definitely doing great in this event. And now we have the match back, and the leaders, they started with a very strong priming here.
Yeah, so now I think this saying fight for the gap is important. I think it's urgent that they go to the 5 point. You cannot play 2 down in this situation. I think you have to fight for the 5 point. You know, there is this old saying, coming under the gun, but I don't like this anymore. I think this is quite old school, but they really have to fight for the 5 point. This risks to be primed here.
They can also fight for the bar point.
Also, yeah. These are the two aspects, but staying on the ace point was a mistake, I think.
Maybe this is their fantastic strategy to trick their opponents to send an early cube.
Ah, okay.
Who knows?
But in my feeling, White has a better priming structure.
Yes, definitely. And I'm sure that Michael and Sergio, they're not going to get tricked so easily because they're both very strong. Michael, obviously one of the best players in the world. This is difficult one, but yeah, we can again follow your advice to split the back checkers, because the
I don't think that the 2 point is valuable in this situation.
2 point not so good. The 3 point is good though.
Yeah, that would be okay. But your aim is a 5 point, so you don't want to spend builders for unnecessary T point.
The best play for making the 5 point is playing 2 down from the midpoint, having more builders. Yeah. On the other hand, splitting to 20 is one option, going all the way to 15 is another option. So this is a very nice quiz play with 5 candidates, each one of them being a logical play, I would say. So what would be your choice here?
I would run
all the way to the 15. Yeah, because obviously staying on 20 means another blot. It's a tricky play. I would run myself as well.
And my sector, okay, 2 down. You know, I really don't like when my forces are separated in 2 parts, and having 16 points between my 2 blue back checkers and the 8 point or the 9 point. That's definitely too much, I think. I don't think that we have a good game plan then.
And here also we can apply this general rule that okay, they are not so much ahead in the race, but the timing the timing for black here for Daniel and Neil is not in favor of staying back because they cannot afford rolling a couple of other.
They are too fast for a priming pattern, yeah?
I won't play this, but I like it because this gives them the chance to prime out their opponents.
Yeah.
So that would be probably my second choice. Oh, no longer, ladies and gentlemen, this is the double force, and now the question is whether they can run, hit, make the 6 prime. So again, a very nice.
I think as the cube is in the middle, it will be double pass now. What was?
Oh, it could be too good easily if they don't enter on the 5 point, which they did. Okay. If it was 6-1, I would have definitely played for a game myself.
That's a good advice, yeah.
And now is that the trick moment when they're going to take and redouble and win the game. I mean, very, very enthusiastic, very wishful thinking, but
the WBF Tour final was 8 points in the first game, yeah. So that's always the excitement.
Would you double here yourself, Bernhard?
I mean, it's bringing us to Crawford, yeah. So I think, and we have 9 rolls making the 5 point, directly pointing and making the point, and the opponents have a plot on the 5 point, so we get some return shots if they hit. So overall,
I would say 10 rows because of the double force and double aces.
Yeah, but I would cube, I think. Yeah,
I would cube myself as well, sending the question to my opponents. Let's see.
You know, I like when maybe if the cube is borderline, I know it's still a tough decision for the opponent, so I like to test them.
And the cube is already on the board, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a crucial decision for the match. Is it going to be 5-1, or are we going to Crawford, or is it going to be redouble and gammon? So a lot of options from here. It looks a big pass at any normal score, but when trailing 8 away, 5 away, and our opponents double, we definitely love taking, so I'm sure that this is gonna take all their time.
I mean, it's also a question of the percentage we need, yeah, because we have the ace point, so we can make the 5 pointer as contact. Many things can happen still, yeah?
And there is the take, very brave take by Daniel and Neil. And double sixes, which leaves a shot. I think they need to urgently make the deuce point, avoiding being hit with 2-3. That's a must, because 5-3 is making the 5 point on the other side anyway, so definitely deuce point. No brainer.
Can they already give underdog recube with like 45% if they have some gammons? Are we already in this crazy stage?
I think at this score, maybe not yet, but I'm not fully confident. So they didn't send it and they didn't enter. So let's see if now Sergio can cover this blot on the 5 point. Any deuce, any 8, any 11s, just double force. There is the deuce.
So what's the percentage of winning chance for Black in this situation? Let's assume he has a 5 prime on the other side. Is it like 16%?
I would expect more like 20.
Yeah.
Because they have the spare checker once it enters.
And they are not crashed, yeah. That's also important.
They are not crashed, and they can play a 6 without breaking the anchor. So I would expect Daniel and Neil being able to win 1 out of 5 games from here.
And I'm very interested now how they will arrange the beer in, because against the ace point you really have to look for the long-term assets of the position, and there are usually 4 or 5 rolls which have very tricky decisions. How to position your checkers. I mean, we know the mountain structure, there should not be too many checkers on the 2 point. But it's never easy, yeah? Because often the dice dictate what you have to do.
Okay, Michael and Sergio went for the killing sixes option.
It's,
so they put
we call it the Rattinger Bremse, yeah?
Yeah.
The Rattinger brake. Slowing down. But I'm not sure about this, yeah, because on the other hand it can cause you to go deeply in your home board.
After rolling 5-4, yeah. There you go, 5-4, but they still have one checker left. I guess they are gonna
bring it in or go to the 3-point? What would be your choice?
I would go to the 3-point, looking for a better distribution. But again, their game plan is obviously breaking their opponent's board, so whatever they can save, they are happy to. And 6-5, after going to the 3-point, 6-5 leaves a shot right away, which is not good. So now there is only the double fives leaving the shot. And then any 6 is safe, so maybe a good decision.
You said double 5?
Yeah, double 5 is
okay,
leaving a
still
shot.
shaking, but here is a double, no.
That was close.
5-2.
Now
Okay,
double 5
it's
is
not
safe.
clear if we have a mountain structure or volley structure, a multiple volley structure.
Yeah, that's more like a hilly structure. It doesn't look like a mountain completely.
More Irish landscape, I would say, yeah?
Irish landscape. Oh, once they organize this tournament, everyone should go to the Cliffs of Moher, one of the most beautiful places I've ever visited. And there is the shot, and now this must be the recube for me. This is the time to recube.
Even with just 11 shots, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I need 13 or 14 shots to double. Okay, you think really the recube is so powerful, yeah?
It's powerful, and there are a lot of drops, I mean a lot of market losers. Every 6 is probably gonna be a market loser. Not anymore, of course, because they rolled the very worst number they could. And now 3 off.
Yeah, 3 off.
3 off.
Go for it, yeah, because they are crashed already, yeah?
And something.
And 4 and 5 keeps closed, so if they roll 5-2, they have to crash further.
Something significantly just happened. This is not going to be the last game in the match, because there are no more gammons.
I would have kept the check on the 6-point, yeah?
Yeah.
I have dreams to make a close board still.
This is 6-1. Yeah, you still play this play, although
you play safe,
it's ugly. And this is saving a lot of the gammons. Yeah, they needed a double 6 2 rolls ago, didn't they?
It's always good when you're playing against the ace point that you care that you're not giving a double shot, yeah? And this cannot happen in this position.
No longer.
6-2 would be interesting.
6-2, 6-5, 5-4.
6-2 would give several options for white to play.
I bear off 2 immediately. With 3-2 is the same.
You play safe?
Yeah.
You play safe, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. No need to be a hero, as my fellow stream team member Eric McAlpine says, and he's absolutely right about that. There is absolutely no need. Of course, it's nice winning a gammon, but it's much more important.
What are the plans for the stream team? You have some new projects? Yearly we have always the best of the best. Will this happen this year?
We are still in the Austrian Open with the semi-finals coming and the final.
We had some amazing PRs again, yeah? A new record I saw.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Ido Levi broke the all-time record. I was holding the record before, so now there is a motivation personal motivation for me to continue. But yeah, Ido did great a couple of matches. So in one of them he managed to perform 8.58 in a 21-point match. Long one, tough one. It was probably double match point. So yeah, all the credit to Ido, and I hope that he's going to join us for the final match Australian Open, and of course after that, at the end of the summer, we have the best of the best coming to town. Would Dirk make it for fifth time in a row, or can the rest of the players stop him finally?
It's hard to beat him. It's pity that Moche is not playing at WBIF, because it would be nice to see him battling in this nice contest.
There is also other guys. Zdeněk obviously playing really strongly the last years, but he participated in the best of the best previously, but I think now he's way more competitive. We have maybe we have again Hideaki Ueda. He qualifies for the moment. I don't know if he's going to be willing to participate.
Oh, yes, I'm always happy when Hideaki is in, and I think he's best. It's a good chance. I like his attitude, and he is very positive for WBIF. I'm really honored that he's joining us.
Absolutely.
Okay, double 5 followed by double 3 or something like this. Yeah, it's a 3-roll position for black, yeah? We call it like this in Austria.
I think double 4 is doing the same job if the double 3 is coming, but they need another double after that, so it must be 2 more, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, as long as not 3 times 2, 1 is happening.
And ladies and gentlemen, there is another double, and Daniel and Neil are only a double away from
11% chance if they get another roll, yeah.
Yeah, this would be an incredible turnaround. So no double here for Sergio, and let's see.
Underdog double with 11% does not exist, yeah.
No,
we didn't get it.
No. That would have been fun if he rolled the double deuces.
Yeah.
So 6-1 Romania, and they are already a big favorite to lift the trophy.
In the WBF Tour final, we had also a score where it was like 3 away, 10 away. What is your advice for the 3 away player in a lopsided score when he has a big lead? You know, for me it's always angry. Should I play for gammon? Should I play aggressive? Should I play solid?
When we have a big lead, we should never play for a gammon. This is very important. We should play for a single game as much as possible.
And the doubling window opens when you are leading in the race, yeah? Then
yes.
No more gammons, and you can double like in money game, yeah?
Yes, because if you have a strong blitzing attack, then you lose your gammons. And
you agree to this choice? Agree to making the PowerPoint, or would you have split against these 10 checkers?
I would play like they did, trying to prime the back man, but I'm not super confident. So maybe you all can hear a little bit in the background.
I would always make the 3-point, yeah? Strauss, yeah?
Yeah.
Like at the New Year concert,
I like the bar point here because it's part of their prime. While the 3-point is a little bit too far. So for me it was a good play. It's going to prime versus prime. I really hope you guys can hear the concert here behind. So we have our second finalist in Austrian Open, and this is Heinz Egi. He's going to face in the final Eva Žižkova from Czech Republic.
And I have to say that Michael Hickertsberger and Heinz Egi are close friends, so they are going the way together usually, yeah? They like to crash the party, the boys.
Very strong performance for the Czech team. After Irji won the WBIF Tour Finals, Eva Žižkova is now in the final. Honza Černý won the Super Jackpot, and their friend Martin Filippi, he played in the Seniors Final, which was not finished by the time we came to the studio, so I don't know what the score is, but really strong performance by the Czech team, so congratulations.
You know, the Czech team is betting on everything. When they were arriving, they asked how many participants. And Honza won this first bet already with 35 players. So maybe they also betted who is getting the most prize money. Yeah? I have to ask them. But it was very nice to see when Eva Žižkova was playing against Nikolai Aksinte, because he's so emotional and she's so calm, and it was really great to see both attitudes, yeah. Because I like Nikolai Aksinte's emotions at the board. You see everything he's directly inside of the dice.
I am not sure that this kind of unsportsmanship behavior is considered exactly emotions, because everyone is emotional, but we can still lose and congratulate properly our opponents. But okay, I mean, that's a personal thing. But yeah, Eva, we played on day one. I was really lucky and won the match, and ever since she said after this match she has been on fire all the time. So maybe this match helped her. I would be really happy about that, because Eva is a great friend, and the whole Czech team is
you
very
hit or
nice.
you run in this position? I think also here it's an option to...
I would hit. I would hit, because otherwise
Yeah,
the backman will be
already,
primed. Yeah. There is no really a choice, because 2-6 is the only deuce that doesn't hit. But it's still a good priming move. Now they can make the 9 point, or they can make the 4 point.
Yeah, now they have the 5 point, they have also a 4 prime now, so there is some light at the end of the tunnel for the Irish team, I think.
If they can make the 4 point, this is going to be strong. But still, Michael and Sergio, they have only one checker back, no longer. And we are coming again to a cube territory.
And it's only 1-6-2-6, yeah. Would you try to go to the edge of the prime?
Here, breaking the anchor? Nah, I don't think so.
Because
With a deuce,
7
definitely.
and 8 point is stripped.
Yeah, okay, but...
you know, staying back is really desperate also, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like 3 bluffs in my opponent's home board. That's too much for me.
Yeah.
Against, 10 checkers in direct range. 3 bluffs too much, but it could be right, of course. I mean, I'm not saying it is not. I wouldn't do, but I would go to the edge with a deuce, definitely. With an ace, I'm not sure. Of course it's good, because after that any ace and deuce is going to make the 21 in case of no hit, but there are a lot of hits. For sure I'm not going to stack every checker on the 22. This is definitely something I won't do. So I either go for slotting my 4 point and trying to extend my home board, or the play you suggested, just to break the anchor and to go all in.
And they are just 4 pips slower, so there's a decent racing chance, so desperate moves are maybe not needed, yeah?
Yeah, okay, now they have good double sixes.
Yeah, and the race is quite close. I think
No
they are
longer.
3 or 4 pips
No
more.
longer good double sixes.
Yeah.
Yeah, after 2-1 it seems that your suggestion for playing with 3 bluffs was actually better.
I once rolled double 1s and double 6 against Team Mikkelsen, and I had a relaxed feeling. I didn't feel lucky. Yeah?
Yeah, of course. Double aces and double sixes.
It's a nice combination.
Every 1 out of 1,296 times it happens, so pretty random thing. So here 4 point and 3 point and start lurking for a contact. Okay, they can play 8-4 and 7-5, making the points in order. That's also fine.
Hi Bill Riles, thanks for your words. He is cheering for Michael and Sergio, and I think he's at the moment at the winning side, yeah?
It seems so. It seems so. For 3, I guess going to the 7 is really strong here, yeah. But on the other hand, we don't want to have both checkers on the midpoint. Yeah, this is better, yeah, definitely.
I would have slotted the back of my prime and activate the 6s. I would not have been afraid of 1-6.
But they win the game anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, against 3 checkers they win
so
the race.
No chokers, not volunteer chokers.
Not really in the need. Now they will, if they don't make the 4 point, they will put another checker on either 8 or 9, on 8, which is good for them. And now there is a lot of combinations that make the 5 prime. And on the other side of the board there is no timing anymore. So would you make the ace point or would you play both from 6 point?
I think moving both from the 6 point is reasonable, because they should try not to crash the board, and it's possible if they keep the 5 prime as long as possible.
Makes sense.
They're considering the cube. I mean, for me it would be a poor race now, yeah. So I think it's reasonable to consider.
Well,
it.
the first question is here: if
market
they
races?
double, are the opponents going to take or drop? I think we start from this.
I think it's a drop.
If it's a drop, then there is no need.
Mhm.
There are no many gammons, so if it is a drop anyway, why giving any chance to the opponents? We can roll double 6s or something else that is awkward, so much better to take the point. I don't see so many gammons here, so I think it's a good decision. And now the question is whether Daniel and Neil are going to drop, or they are again going to bravely take and hope for a turnaround. This is a 3 away, 8 away.
I mean, with 2 checkers on the 3 point, I think I would tend to take it, yeah. But with 3 checkers, I think they are crashing, and finally they have a hard job to come back into the race.
Yeah, it's difficult to win this game after not having 6 point, but they still can make the 5 point board and they can keep it for a few rows. So with a 5 point board and a hit, there are some chances, but generally it looks very droppable to me, this position, and this is exactly how they found the position, and yeah, 7-1, 2 away, 8 away. So we are going to have early cubes here by Daniel and Neil, because there is no more time to wait, and they need to go big. They need to double and try to win gammons in order to catch up in the score a little bit. So good beginning for Michael and Sergio. A very important 4 point. And here we have 2 down, which is the aggressive approach which they need. I don't think splitting at this score is the better game plan. But they went for this. Okay, so
yeah,
ladies and
the
gentlemen,
audience is saying it before it was borderline too good, yeah. Or just under.
so Bernhard, we're going to wait for a minute until our technical problem is fixed. So in the meantime, Bernhard, what are your impressions from the tournament? How did you see the tournament yourself?
I have to say that when I started like 10-12 years ago, I was very much focused on the game as mind sport. Yeah, we had these new programs, many new books were coming, and everybody was eager to play very serious and PR orientated also. But now my focus is getting more also on social aspects, on bringing also the youngsters to the game and making tournaments where the people really also enjoy to be together with one another. And I think this is again a place like in Trier or Aachen, mostly places where we are in the center of a city, yeah? Or like in Greece where we had a nice playing hall, but we had such a beautiful terrace. Everybody was 350 people could gather there and have fun. And I think these aspects are the ones I really love at the moment, and I think this was really beautiful here, and I think what I heard from the people, they enjoyed it very much.
That's exactly my impression. So we are back now. We are back to the match, 2 away, 8 away, and there is this Prime. They come from the bar with 2-1, it seems. So the question is whether they're going to Prime or to make 23. Yeah, they went for the aggressive play, which at this score is probably reasonable. Yeah, because 6-4 is hitting anyway. No 6-4, but 5-4 is also hitting. So another good roll.
Well, I think concerning the dice, it was very one-sided this match till now. Yeah, I have the feeling that the Irish team is getting under troubles at once in every game.
Yeah, it seems so.
Already 3 checkers on the ace point again, and no structure. 6-2. Okay, now they escape. Yeah. Question, Boshida. If White would have cubed in this situation now, how big would be the blunder to cube in a 2 away, 8 away?
2 away, 8 away, we only can cube in a race with a solid lead. We never cube in a position where we can win a gammon, because this is throwing away our gammon value, so I'm absolutely sure there is no any consideration here. I don't know about the equity, but it's pointless because they still can win many gammons, and there is no need to give their opponents a chance for 4 points here, yeah, while they can...
I thought just it's interesting for the audience, for some amateurs, to see you have such a big advantage, but a cube would be maybe an 800 mistake, I think, yeah?
Easy.
In this situation.
But I'm not able to say this equity, unfortunately. So here we have the 5-6. There will be a shot with 2-1 and 1-1. 1-1 would be good. They are going to make the 5 point also. I guess it would be nice for our spectators. 3-3 is not going to do the job, so we continue in a gammon go mode. Michał and Sergio very close, touching the title already. This must one down, and probably 6-5, so that
Yeah,
the double threes also make, and the double
I
twos.
think in this situation again, the ace point, you're happy not to have a checker on the 6 point, yeah? So I usually like to put the checkers on the 5 point, if it's possible.
Also, but I think the main thing here is making the deuce, and more numbers are making the deuce if this checker is on the 5. And of course,
Double
it looks
threes,
more
yeah.
flexible. So, Neil managed to get the deuce, but it's under the solid pressure, this checker. Sergio trying to close and to make the deuce point, not giving their opponents a chance to extend the strength of their board. So let's see. 2s, 3s and 6s. 6-5 is not going to make the deuce point, but for sure they are going to hit.
Yeah, but then they have to go to the 4 or 5 point. I think giving too many plots is not possible.
Yeah, the other option is 10-5 and 9-3. Looks reasonable.
I mean, twos are duplicated a bit, yeah? I don't know how much you gain. Now it's 6-5, 6-4, yeah?
I think they are going to hit. This puts extra pressure on their opponents, and if they don't make the deuce point, this is gonna be a liability for the rest of the game. So they have to risk while the opponent's home board is still very weak. And now it's 6 and something, which is under the sun, we don't see, but it's obviously another dancing number. And now Sergio focusing, and he makes it, and I don't know
okay,
whether
you make
we
the
play.
point. Would you play 6-2 or 8-4?
I would play 10-2, and then I'm not sure about the other two, because it can be right already to clear the 6 point, even though we still have the 2 checkers out. But they went for the standard play, bringing O in.
I mean, you also don't want to have 4 checkers on the 2 point, yeah?
6-2, the 6 point is already handled, and now he hopes to not roll 6-5 or 6-3 or 5-3.
Yeah, already now we are tending to get bad 3s for Michael and Sergio, yeah?
Yeah, but 1-3 is fine. Okay, 3-3 is leaving a shot as well. 2-3 is fine. 4-3 is still fine. Maybe 4-3 is the best of all the 3s they can roll. And this is even better. 5-3 for me. 5-3 ready to clear the 5 point, and then the 3 is already safe, except for 5-3 and 6-3, of course. So slotting the 5 point is the first thing to do here.
It's actually a fairly good chance of having yourself in there. You're going to have
Now, important roll. Can he clear the 5 point? Yes, he can. Sergio is rolling like a champion in this match, and most likely he will be champion.
He's also shaking like a champion, yeah?
He's shaking like
very
a champion.
Calm, yeah?
And Michael is giving suggestions like champion. So yeah, strong team. It looks like Dan and Neil cannot do anything more, because I mean, of course it's always possible, it's backgammon, but
I think they never changed the position, yeah? Sergio was on the board from the beginning to the end. What is your philosophy for playing doubles? You like to change after every game? You like to change when one lost, or?
Oh, that depends on the team. That depends on the tactics, on the strategy of the team. So I wouldn't say there is a rule valid for every match, but generally, if the two players are equally strong, I think they should change more often if things don't go well, trying to, how to say, in my language I use the term from volleyball, like if there is an opponent player serving really well, and making a couple of aces, then the team needs to stop and get him over. So I use the same term. I don't know how to say it in English, unfortunately, but that's the thing. Like do everything possible so that you stop the series of winning points of your opponent, because it's usually a short match, 7-point or 9-point match, and there is no time to lose many points.
Bad twos, will we say the first?
1, 2, 2, 2.
Not perfecta.
3, 2 is okay. 4, 5 leaves a shot, so there is a slight chance here. Any 3 can give them, and there it is. There is the 3. So they're back in the game.
And they should slot the bar point, I think. Yeah, they should.
I agree with that. Going for the 6 prime.
And I think now they have more than 40% chance already. Yeah.
Ooh, 8 checkers off. I think Dan and Neil have a great chance to catch up and to win this game now.
And can they cube if they make the 6 prime and can try a trap play, because the 2s played bad?
The problem with the cube here is that they cannot win a gamma, so they should cube when they are favorite. They cannot just cube because of the score.
So when now is a 2 giving another hit, it's too early. They first have to hit the checker.
If they hit the second checker, it's gonna be a drop.
Yeah.
So maybe now is the right time. Now they can lose the market by a mile by hitting with an ace, and they will have a lot of chances to hit. I mean, at a normal score, we obviously double only after hitting the second checker, but at this score, I believe I would double myself here, trying to get another back, because this is going to be a market loser. And this is very exciting, because just a minute away we were already sending the title to Sergio. And now
we recognize that the opponents have a happy score, yeah, and they want 2 points.
No double yet. So if they didn't double here, most likely they won't win 2 points in this game. But let's see.
6-1. I just wanted to ask you, breaks the 6 prime and hit on the ace?
I don't think so.
Or totally desperate hitting from the bar and playing 3-2? But you have too many chances to win naturally without
yeah, but
risking.
I mean, first of all, 8 versus 8 checkers, they already have 50% chances. And then they can easily wait for the opponent to roll 2 times a deuce. And even an ace in order to get another shot. So this is gonna be slotting, okay. And now after breaking any of the boards, they should get aggressive, because it might be the last chance.
Okay.
They didn't break anything, so now
what I know, XG is always getting a shot against me, yeah? I don't know why.
I am not very sure about making the deuce point here, because this is reducing by a mile the chance to hit another checker. So this means they are happy with their 50%. Probably slightly over 50, because the white checkers are not all. I mean, they can need an extra row in case of rolling a couple of aces, or 2-1 twice. But yeah, I think that Neo and Dan missed a little bit the chance to get 2 points. I don't see them.
I mean, when they make a close board and they beer of 3 checkers, they come in cube territory, yeah?
3 versus 8, this is gonna be a pass at the score. Okay, 2-1 is brilliant by Sergio, brilliant number now. Now very difficult.
Yeah, and I would close the board now. I would not try anymore to get another
Well,
checker.
with 5-4 I try, because 5s and 6s are there. Only double 4s is bad, but with any other number probably no longer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I still leave it. I play 7-5-6-3 here.
Yeah.
Because the 3 checkers on the 7 are
Because like this,
disaster.
you are in the danger to be in deep, and then
That's a disaster.
The builders are not well distributed. Yeah, now
6-2
it's on
is
the
fine.
ace point.
6-2 is fine, yeah, but on the ace point is not good. Definitely.
And double 6 is also perfectly to be rolled.
So they need to roll an ace. No ace and no 5, which means that there is not gonna be. So it's difficult to see the red die under the tiny sunlight or reflection. Yeah, it's more like a light reflection, but we have a switch here in the studio. Bernhard Meyer is going to play a jackpot, and we have in the studio
Mr. Heinz Jarbacher.
Heinz Jarbacher. Welcome, Heinz. So Heinz, we have a solid lead for Michał and Sergio. They are leading 2-away, and it seemed that they will easily win this bear off as well, but they gave a shot and Neil managed to hit it, so now it's everyone's game, 50-50.
It's equal, yes.
Getting close.
This was not a good one, so a6 here is gonna make Sergio big favorite again. He's concentrating and no 6, and this is exactly the number which Dan and Neil want to roll now.
Yeah, 6-3 is also nice.
And now finally they are considering the double. 3 off, exactly as Bernhard mentioned. So I said that it's a drop with that many checkers, but I don't think it's a drop with 3-2, 3-2-2 formation. So they are again missing the chance to get a take. And now, if no hit, this is a market blown.
Would be interesting if he hits. What happens?
If he hits, there will be definitely no cube. And this looks like the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. 7-2. A lot of chances missed by Dan and Neil to double and get a take. So they only win 1 point. And it's now 7-away, 2-away. And let's see if there will be a break after this heartbreaking game for Sergio and Michał. They seem very unhappy on the screen, while Dan and Neil just got wings, but 2-away, 7-away, definitely the Romanian team still a big favorite
yes,
to
but
win this match.
They would prefer to win, yes, so for sure.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
So to make it come to an end.
Definitely. All on stake. The title is the trophy is waiting for the winner in this match. So how about that, Heinz? Are you bringing them to the bar point, or are you playing something with the back checkers?
Yes, it's a solution.
David Startin say it was a big no double. I don't know about which position. Maybe before the when they were trying to hit the second checker. No, there was a previous position where there was a second blot in the Michael's and Sergio's home board where I would have doubled myself at the score. But probably this is the with 3 off. Thank you, David. With 3 off, big no double because of the formation. Yes, I agree with that. If the checker on 5 point was on the ace point, then clear. But with 3-2, 3-2, there were way too many chances to leave a shot, as it happened with double sixes. So, yeah. Yeah, thank you, David, for your help. And back to the next game. It seems like they're going to run with the backman because of the opponent's trip midpoint here. I think that's the right approach. He's not winning enough gammons, but also making the 3-point doesn't win that many gammons, so it's not worth staying. And now Sergio needs to perform in order to hit and cover the 4-point. Yeah, mission accomplished. 1s and 3s now hit back, as well as 5-6.
Double 5 is not a bad
Double
one.
5 is probably their best number. Catching up in the race, blocking the opponent's 6s, and saving them from the danger of being primed. So yeah, really strong number. 6-3. Slotting the 5-point and making it next time with no blots left. And now Daniel and Neil quickly considered sending the cue, but I think it's too early for that. So they finally got their 3-point made. This is 1-4. 5 prime, maybe slotting the 3-point. If breaking the board, slotting the 3-point looks better. Heinz, what are your impressions from the first 4 days of this first Austrian Open? How did you like the tournament?
Yes, I'm a part of the staff here, and people, I can tell you this, but people told me, all of them told me they will come back again because it's a very beautiful place. This is very, how to tell you, it's beautiful here. We're playing here in the park. We're sitting outside now at the moment in the park of the casino. People coming outside from the tournament room, smoking something, going back, and all of them are really, they are, how to tell you,
happy,
really happy. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. And sorry to interrupt you, but we have the double the cube send, and immediately followed by double 3s, making at the same time the bar point and the golden point. So very strong position suddenly for Dan and Neil. Maybe the first time in the match they are sitting in the driving seat. It never happened until now. They were always struggling and running behind their opponents, trying to turn around, and now for the first time they are ahead.
Yeah.
This must be placing a checker on the 5-point for me. In case 6 and breaking the anchor, they will have more builders, but I don't think it's such a dramatic difference playing to the deuce. Everyone playing to the deuce these days, it seems. 6-3. Now they have to count the race and consider whether to break the 9-point or the 8-point. They probably already did. Obviously they have a big racing lead, so they went for clearing the last point.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So we have the 4-3, bringing a checker in. And yeah, here I would make the ace point. I don't need giving the double force to my opponent as a joker, and there is no danger of leaving a shot anyway in the next row. But now there is actually with 6-3. And ladies and gentlemen, probably again you can hear the beautiful music we can enjoy in the park right behind our studio.
Yes, you have to say there is a festival here, and like so every weekend something happened here. So this is, I don't know the word in English. It's this big music groups. So for Austrians, typical music from the 19th century.
Yeah, a lot of plays by Mr. Strauss have been presented, which is amazing.
I have to say this Baden was the favorite place for the rich and for the aristocrats from the emperor's time. Yes, they go here to make some cures, be healthy. So many buildings here are from this time. Yes.
Yeah, maybe some of our viewers don't know, but the word Baden it comes from the thermal springs. It means a bath, and of course there is plenty of thermal water here around, which is healthy. So people came to treat their sicknesses and stuff. So yeah.
In Vienna, it's about 30 kilometers in the north for somebody wants some nightlife or making for going for shopping and all the things.
And it is very important that for going to Vienna you don't need anything by just going out from the playing room and catching the tram, which goes straight to the Vienna Opera.
Yeah.
There is no need for a bus or a flight or a train, anything. There is just the tram going right from the Vienna center to here. It's very convenient. It's there in less than an hour. So very well connected. We are very well connected. So Berov, down and new, leading.
It looks strongly to 7-4, yes, at the end. So.
This was unthinkable at some stage during the last game, where I was personally already crowning Michael and Sergio as champions, but Dan and Neil did fight back, and now they continue with the fight. And they are big favorites to get to 5 away, 3 away, making it again exciting for us in the studio and for all our viewers. Are you going to be again a part of the team next year, Heinz?
Maybe, I don't know at the moment. So because they asked me if we could help, and because I was playing this baby final here, and then we'll tell them we'll stay and help a little bit, because you need 5, 6, 7 people for organizing this. There's so many things to do.
In the meantime, double 5s and double 4s, fire exchange between the two teams. And Dan and Neo are 4 rows away from winning.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's.
Well, it's no longer 4. It was difficult for Michael and Sergio to get it in 4, but they are still a big double away. There is another strike by Neo Dobbs. So now this must be a double 6s, or otherwise no double 6s. 5 away, 3 away. And for sure, this is a good moment for Sergio and Michael to take a break, to stop the momentum.
It's
and
a break.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, this is a good decision, because from almost having won the match, now suddenly it's tied. I mean, it's not tie at the moment, but it's a close match now, close final. This is how a final should look like, not being completely one-sided. 7-4, not 7-5. Yes, everything is fine, and the two teams are ready to get a short break. Or the break sign was removed.
Yes.
Are we going to still have the break or not? Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's make a break in this case.
Okay.
Drinking wonderful Austrian beer, I would say, yes. Drink a wonderful cold Austrian beer.
Ah, yeah, wonderful Austrian beer. Yeah, it's a good time for that. plenty of restaurants and bars here, also in the casino inside as well as outside. There is the market very nearby where you can enjoy really delicious acai bowls. For those who don't know this is a superfood coming from Brazil. It's under the form of an ice cream, a really nice one, so very close to the playing room. This is also available. There is really good pizza for the Italian food lovers. And the break is done. I mean, this was a very short break.
Yes,
and
it's
we
done.
continue. We continue with the 4-3 attacking play.
Maybe they have to catch an aeroplane or something like this, but they do not make a break. It's not usual. Yes.
Yeah, again, double aces played the same way, like two games away, but this time a 7. No, this must be a hit. This must be a hit, Neil.
I think he
saw
missed,
it.
Yes.
He saw it finally. And there you go. There is the hit. And now Sergio needs to perform to make an anchor or to hit any checker with a 9, 10 or something with 5. Nothing of that happened, so he's going to probably slot all the 3 checkers in order to try to form a more advanced anchor. This seems like a good approach because the checkers on 23 and 24 are pretty safe for the moment.
I think that's the right way.
Do you like this place?
Yes. I think it's the only one.
Yeah. So now this time double aces. Okay, making the 5, making the 9, and making the connectivity between 23 and 17. This is a brutal roll for Dan and Neil. Yes, you have to. No, this is definitely. Yes, that's it. Well done, Daniel. So Sergio needs an anchor.
Yes,
Sergio needs an anchor. 4-3 is not an anchor, so maybe loose hit now to break the connectivity and to play one down or to go to 21 to see daylight. This is a very interesting play, and it's very likely that we are going to see a double right now, because now there is a lot of market losers. That's exactly the case, and we have a double at 5 away, 3 away. Those are usually easy takes. Yeah. And now good chance for even a full turnaround if they can win. Oh wow, look at this, a hit from the bar, and now very important for Sergio to make an anchor wherever. He's happy to make an anchor wherever, and this was the very best one on 21.
Yeah.
So a lot of the game was off immediately. And this is also interesting. He can make a 4 prime going to 7, or he can go with all the checkers to the 14. Yeah, this looks wise. This looks wise, especially with the opponents having already 21. We still want to keep the 9 point. But now there is a chance for how to say, yeah, second anchor, and then maybe 4 points for Sergio and Michael. This is going to consolidate their position by a lot. This is a good moment to break, to play with the backman, giving 6s, but it's not so dangerous. I don't play this. I would play from 14. Yes.
14, yes.
Yeah. They didn't. And let's see this row 3-1. So slotting the 4 point and bringing 1 to the 6, having more builders for extending the homeboard strength. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful. 2-1, making the 5 prime. What a row, what a row. You can see Daniel's face. He's looking now way more happy than two games ago. when it looked desperate for his team, but now things are looking differently. No any shots here for me. No need, so I would go to 8 and 9.
And mostly the easiest play is the best one.
In this case, for sure. Play, now you have 3-5, 3-6, any double except for double twos. So many options. This is a terrible roll for Sergio. Terrible roll, which is going to break his 5 point, and maybe even worse than that. Okay, he only broke the 5 point, but it is really terrible. It seems that we have Alexander Andreev facing Carda van der Oe in the speed final.
Double six.
Yeah, double six is good in a way, but generally I'm sure that he would have preferred keeping his both anchors in the opponent's home board. But now at least Michael and Sergio have the chance to remake the 5 point and to close the board, waiting for the action. There are no more gammons, so actually this this double sixes was not so bad. It makes the winning chances smaller, but it's saving a lot of gammons. Double fours, quite strong. So here slotting the 5 point looks like the best idea. Okay, yeah, he can do this. Okay, it is confirmed that Alexander Andreev and Ardo van der Oe are in the speed final, but the news is that this final has already been played while we're here in the studio. We are doing the commentary of the doubles final, and we have the speed champion, ladies and gentlemen. And a good news for Bulgaria, because the champion in speed is Alexander Andreev. Congratulations. Also well done to Ardo van der Oe for getting to the final. Well done, guys. And here, nice bear-in number, double threes. Here making the deuce point with the fourth looks good, keeping a 3-3-5 formation, yeah. This is very safe, for a long time at least. Cock dice. Oh, double sixes, this is not the best roll for staying and keeping the anchor.
Maybe two of them more, yes, so. And then
improve
a lot.
Two
yes.
more of them, this is gonna be quite an improvement, yes. Not sure if it's gonna be enough to become a favorite, but he will be very close. Okay, one in, and now double threes again. Neil is on fire.
It's a killer.
Yeah. So I say it seems because already we witnessed a turnaround, but it seems that this game is under control for Neo and down, and yeah, Sergio is in with a 6 immediately, and now it's only the raise, the bear off, with a huge advantage. There is this checker on the 4-point, yes. 6-1, that was a good try, not good enough. So 5-2, 5-2, 4 checkers off, and still 2 of the white checkers are out. If they roll double sixes as Heinz suggested, it's gonna become quite close. This is very far from double sixes, and there will be at least 6 checkers a lead of Dan and Neil. Yeah, for 3, 2 off. Gammon is safe, so at least one good news. Neo keeps rolling double after double.
Yes, I think there's no light on the end, yes, of the count, for sure not. This is over.
Yeah. I think after the 6-2 coming in, it was already close to over. And another double, talking about double sixes. So the boys in green are back. They're back into it. 3 away, 2 away. After trailing 8 away, 2 away, and being in a desperate position. Now suddenly it's 7-6. Michael Neago, Sergio Malis. And who knows, Heinz, what do you think? One of the teams have the lead, the other team is on fire. Who is going
yes,
to lead?
We call it the momentum in Austria. So
yes.
We have the spirit now.
They definitely have the momentum, but the Romanian team, they still have the lead.
Yes, yes.
Who is your favorite to win?
I would prefer the lead.
You would prefer the lead?
Yes.
Okay.
So
lead versus momentum. This is a really, really nice strategical topic.
Six, 7, it's an advantage. It's still an advantage. Maybe we see 7-7, and then the double checkpoint will be very exciting.
And then a good back game at the
yes,
DMP. Yes, this is going to be nice.
Double match point. So I think it will be a double match point DMP. You will see, yes, for sure. Yes. Okay. At the moment.
Hello Karen, good to see you. Karen Sarkisian from Georgia in the chat. So what is going on here? It looks like a direction prime versus prime, but they got 6-5, so they have only one checker down and Neo, one back, but the stronger structure is in Michael and Sergio's favor. Oh, 3-1 is a beautiful row. Now suddenly what I just said is no longer valid. 4 versus 4 points, and the stronger points made by Dan and Neo, and they have one less hitchhiker, checker back. And this 4-2 is not a good row. They need to maybe to go to the 4-point, but this looks really ugly. Playing one down to 11 it looks better, but then
shouldn't they cube?
It can be considered, but oh, this could be a market loser if no point is made by Michael and Sergio.
So they need 6-1 or something like this at the moment.
6-1, 6-4, double fours, double
something
aces.
Like this, yes.
6-2 is not one of those.
Was not on the list.
This is an interesting play. They can go for a blitz, hitting the checker on the deuce. They can go for a prime by slotting the 5-point. This is too passive, but
to go outside is not an option.
Yeah, and it's two away. So it was the momentum so far.
Yes. Okay, now I don't have the lead anymore, so maybe now I will take the momentum.
Now you take the momentum. Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, what a final, ladies and gentlemen. It was so close to be over. 7-1, Michał and Sergio. They were bearing off with a very high chance to not give a shot, and even after that they were in such a good position. And now suddenly we are at 7-7, and probably I don't expect them to. I don't, but they do. They do. They go for the double match point. They go for the double match point. And double match point it is.
Bernd is back again.
Bernhard is back exactly in time for the double match point.
Double match point.
Double match point.
Double match point,
Wow.
Bernhard. After at 7-1 it was almost done. Now suddenly the momentum has changed and we have the double. David is asking who is the Open final. Can you help us with that?
Eva Siskova against. I have to ask. Give me a second.
Okay. For 2, making the 11 point to block 6s. This is a good play. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game in this final match. Very exciting final with a big comeback. Can they turn it around completely, Daniel and Neil, or is it gonna be Michał and Sergio finding a way to win despite all the difficulties?
Final Masters is Eva Siskova against Edi Heinz from Austria.
Okay. So we have a standard game so far. Nobody went for a back game, which is I'm surprised to see.
But in DMP, everything can happen, yeah?
How can you not go for a back game in a DMP? This is like a must, a must. So 4, and then I think then this is a good option, like just to slot something and go for either the prime. Yeah, they can go to the 21 and slot the 4 point. What is the safe play here? Going to 23 and playing down to 11, stripping the midpoint. I don't really like it.
Not stripping, and
I think the 4 point should be slotted anyhow. 23, 6-4 or 8-4 with staying back because they're behind in the race. So probably 23 and 4 makes more sense. Plus we want to make the 2-3 back game, not the 3-4. But yeah, that would be my play. Well done. 6-5 on his bike.
Going for full freedom.
Yeah, and now suddenly the chances for a back game are gone. And Sergio needs to roll an 8 or a 9. 7 is just not enough. So slot the 5 point, please. Because when the time comes, you need to have a strong board. You don't need the bar point.
Okay.
It's not gonna help. This is another option, but it's a gammon. I mean, gammons don't count. So the checker on 23 should stay. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play, Sergio. That's just a play that will give you the highest chance to win after a contact, after a hitting exchange. And this, with the raise deficit, I wouldn't play, because this gives good 5s and 6s. Okay, good 6s at least.
It seems also to take away the pressure from black with his overstacked points, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, they went for the safe play. That's very, very interesting.
Okay, 2 down, yeah. Trying to get more builders for the important points.
It can be 1 down to 11 and slotting the 5 point as well after the opponent has made the anchor. This is limiting the chances to hit, and there is the deuce duplication, so I would definitely slot my 5 point here, trying to make the most important point. 1-6. This is a hit. This is a hit. Finally, Sergio managed to hit something after the 7-1 turnaround. But look at this. Look at this double force. So, yeah, making the 4 looks good. Please don't bring 3 checkers to the deuce point. Yeah, this looks good, duplicating deuces again, like the previous time mentioned.
I can imagine going to the par point too, yeah?
Aces and 4s in this case hit. This looks better. So, can Sergio hit? This is the question. A question for $1 million. Or euros in our case here in Europe. 6-4 is the worst possible number, a 10-sync number.
And 3 and?
3 and light reflection.
And light reflection.
5-3. 5-3. 5-3. So there is another chance for Sergio. I have the feeling that it's not gonna be over so easily for him. He was on fire in the first part of the match, so I think he's going to perform something.
Not
this time, not this time.
But I hope they can fight for anchor to make it exciting for us.
Oh, 4-1 is strong, sending the third checker on the bar. And Neil and Daniel are in the driving seat. Very serious advantage. Sergio needs aces. He desperately needs aces. 1 is here. Good row. Good row. And Neil is looking for making the 5 point. He should hit.
Yeah.
He should hit. Not because he needs to win gammon, but just because slotted bar point is an asset for their opponents. Heinz is still here with us, so Heinz, it seems that the momentum is good, but there is the second ace, so there is the anchor.
Yes.
Bringing them back into the game, yeah?
And there is the 5 points, so all the goals achieved in no time.
If you want to see it optimistic for White, you can say, okay, timing is okay.
The timing is okay, but they need one inner board point.
But I think it's the only one. So
this is another ace, so they can just come in time with all the 4 checkers, giving themselves the chance to make 5 point and 4 point and bar point, and when one day they get a shot and they hit, they will be ready for action. So now only 1-2 hits, but it's not even a consideration because breaking the midpoint is not an option. So I guess even if they hit 1-2, they won't be very happy to hit. But they need the ace. They need the ace to start building the prime. Their attacking formation. So Sergio can hero an ace now, another ace.
Yeah, yes, that's
and
important.
There is the 1-2. Let's see if they're gonna hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Yeah, now maybe yes, because there is no more checkers on the opponent's midpoint, so no return shots except for 5-6.
But we are prepared for
this is almost
final swings. Yeah.
The final swings. Oh, this was strong by Sergio, managing to get in with all the 4 checkers before Neo being able to close things out. 5-2.
Okay. Now they can calmly start to build their home board.
This is the 5-4. So going to 11 and 4 looks like a good distribution. This is an illegal play.
Nothing there.
Okay.
They went for not leaving
dramatic
any shots.
music here now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the concert behind is beautiful. It's beautiful music, amazing classic music all the time. So we are blessed having the chance to play backgammon here. 6-5 was good.
6-3.
Yeah, 6-3. He needs to hit and to hope for another 6-3 and another 6-3. Difficult task, but it's not over.
Fine. Yeah, just makes the 5 point.
He went for the for jumping out because, as people say, 6s don't grow in trees.
Yeah, and double 4s grow in trees.
And double 4s grow in trees.
some double 4 accidents, something like.
Okay.
Ready
so
for party.
Michał and Sergio ready for action.
So how they handle now? We have this ace point game on the other side, yeah?
So people say that when we are having the ace point of our opponents, this gives in 90% of the chances a shot. I really don't know where this calculation come from. I never managed to find out myself how it's been done, but everyone is talking about it as something certain. So let's say Sergio and Michał are 90% going to get a shot. And then in 1/3 of the cases they are going to hit. And the question is, when is this action going to happen and how many checkers will be off for Daniel Lynch and Neil Dobbs until that moment?
So the house should be built, it's ready built, yes, so the inhabitants are missing.
So definitely clearing the 6 point, not going for a gammon.
Yeah.
And now a 5 or 6 will be highly appreciated by Sergio and Michał. There you go. Now you need to get your checker in play. Yeah.
So now 5-4 is following, you will see.
5-4 and 6-4 is the end of the world. 5-3 is slightly better, even though so close to 5-4, but no chance for a double shot anymore. Okay, not at the moment. They can still roll 3-2 or 2-1. 2-1 is not gonna work, only 3-2. 3-2 followed by 3 and big. 6-2 is not one of those, so are we going to experience the comeback of the century, the comeback of the first Austrian Open, or are they going to leave a shot, Neo and Daniel, and Sergio can roll the deuce? Exciting stuff. What a final. What a final. 5-2, what a beautiful roll. Neil Dobbs absolutely on fire. So Sergio and Michał hoping for him to roll another deuce, which is not double deuces, of course. This is the deuce point made. And now maybe the most important roll. Of course we always have the cube classic.
4-1.
4-1 is good, and they have 7 checkers.
Coup classique, you think? Yeah, something like this?
Yeah, I mean, it's always possible. This would be fun way of ending up a final. Okay, and ace now is going to give a good chance. Ooh.
Classic.
What did we say? We can see the excitement around the board, players and the viewing public, everybody being very excited about how this final is going to finish. And now 3, 2, 1, action! And just
one checker left.
I think that this was the champions the champions row. So, come on, hit it, yes!
To be continued.
So now when Michael and Sergio close the board,
Is it possible to move the snake backwards?
if they close the board, they will have 7% chance to win this final. 7% is better than 0.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And there you go. It's made.
But you must make a clever beer off then, yeah?
As exciting as possible. We can see Daniel and Neil already celebrating.
Yeah.
Big smiles on their faces, but it's only 93% of the cases, guys. It's only 93%. So it can still turn around in favor of the Romanian team. Ah, this double force is not the best roll. They cannot, it's not there. I mean, that was 11, I think. They played an 11 instead of 12. I think this came from 17, but maybe I'm mistaken. Ah, yeah, it's everything is right. It's my mistake. It's from 18. We saw on the reply. So apologize, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4 is a terrible number.
Closed.
Yeah, keeps the board closed, but they need to roll small. Can you roll small, Sergio? 2-3, 1-3. This is not so small, but it's at least 4 checkers off.
Yeah.
And there is the fan and full action. So let's see, 3-2 or a big double, and then nobody knows what is gonna happen. 5-3 is not good. It gives a shot 4 rows away. And there is no shot.
It's getting close, yeah.
This is getting super close.
Will
it
there
looks
be
like
a 2-1? Will there be a double 5?
If they just take 2 off, it's gonna be 3 row versus 3 row. Yeah. It is. Oh, what an excitement. This is a big number. So Sergio needs a double.
Doubles, yeah.
They need a double, and it's a 3-3 or higher. Sergio focusing and rolling 3-6.
Okay,
so
double deuce needed now.
Double deuce or higher if
the game goes on and it's finished.
And this is the title for Daniel Lynch and Neil Dobbs after trailing 1-7 and being in a desperate position. What a match, what a turnaround, what a comeback, what a performance. Congratulations for the boys. This absolutely fantastic match, and also hats off to Sergio and Michael. They lost, but they did fight until the end. So a good tournament for both teams, and also for us here in the studio. That was super exciting to comment together with Bernhard Meyer and Heinz.
Yes, and Heinz Edi and Eva Šiškova will make the final, and Heinz Jahrbacher was joining the studio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all, folks. We have we're moving to the main tournament final soon, and now let's see how the boys in green are celebrating.
is better. Put the camera outside.
This is nice from director, so it's not mine. Did we start?
So now we have the big final of the Austrian Open, and I warmly welcome you to the match from Eva Žižková against Edi Heinz. And already Edi Heinz is making some pressure with a 4-point board.
Hello again, we're back.
And we have action here.
Yeah, this is the first game in the main tournament, Austrian Open final. Heinz Edi versus Eva Žižková, Austria versus Czech Republic, so domination of the Central European players. Eva managed to hit, bringing in one of the checkers. Bernhard, how about Heinz Edi? Can you tell us a bit more about him? Because I'm not sure that he's so well known among the viewers.
I think he is also a player who is playing backgammon since decades. And he's also since decades he's playing together with Michael Hickertsberger. And it's always a big pleasure to have him at the tournament, because we are not talking just about backgammon, but also about music and everything, so it's very nice to be together with him. And I think Eva is from PR-wise, she is the slightly favorite. I would say she plays like 5.5, and Edi is playing like 6.5.
So it's not a dramatic difference.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the luck distribution
but
in
both
this
have
case
a
is
deep understanding of the game.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Important. So he made a switch, bringing his 6 point to the ace, hitting the second checker, and then he got the dance, and now double threes. He can't. I guess he cannot make the 4 point, but he brought a lot of builders. Double aces cannot help. This is going to be 18-9 for me.
To the 9 point, yeah.
Yeah, bringing more builders, and I'm really hoping to get at least one in, or preferably both. Okay, one is in, and now she hopes for Heinz rolling an ace or a deuce. The deuce is there. He
Close
can.
the 6 point.
I'm
or
not
you like
sure.
to hit?
I think he has to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But is there can you give hints when to hit and when to make the point? Because usually making a point is very strong. Is it a question how much ammunition you have?
Well, at the moment we can see on the other side of the board that Eva hasn't made any improvement, which means that he can play more boldly. And now look at this. He went for the point, and Eva is in, and suddenly the number of gammons significantly went down.
Not only the gammons, now it's everybody's game. She just needs a nice roll, and she's priming. Yeah.
I would
so
still
it was
consider
really a big swing, yeah?
I would still consider Heinz as a favorite in this game because he can afford playing boldly with having 5 points against nothing. But there is the double shot. The double hit is here.
I think I would make the ace point just to reduce. No, she can hit.
Definitely hitting.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Definitely
of course.
hitting. And now Eva is back. Now Eva is back, and the reason for Eva to be back is that.
Is it already a recube?
I don't think so. I don't think so because it's not guaranteed she can make the 4 point, and without the 4 point is difficult. This is a 1 plus light reflection. So, ladies and gentlemen, apologize for us not knowing exactly what the number is. It's either 4 or 5, it seems. It's 4-1. It's 4-1. Good pick and pass. Yes, good pick and pass. Tempo hit. And now Heinz is in with both. So you can see now why an eventual redouble would have been too early. And 5-2 is not a good number. So what is the good solution here? Oh, this is difficult. She needs to hit on the 5 point because hitting on the deuce is good, but there is no any deuce available. So yeah.
So she tries to slot the most important point. Yeah. So if she's not hit, she has the biggest benefit. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think here slotting the most important point is crucial. Here crucial is limiting the number of return hits because Heinz has the 5 point board, but I would definitely hit on the low point if it was possible, but there is no other deuce. So this seems like the only reasonable play, and now close your eyes and hope. The hope doesn't help. Heinz is in, Heinz hits, and now we are back to the previous situations with the many gammons. Even worse now, there is another hit. So a terrible 2-5. Eva keeps dancing. So you mentioned that Heinz is a friend of the last year's WBIF champion Michael
Hickertsberger.
Yes, and this is gonna be exciting if the two of them can win some of the events in straight years. On the other hand, we have Jiří Vala, a Czech champion in the WBF Tour. We have Honzo Černý, a Czech winner of the Super Jackpot. We have Martin Filippi, a runner-up or winner in the seniors tournament. I still don't know who is the winner in that discipline. And we can have both ladies winners because Emma, I'm sorry, I don't know her surname. Emma won the intermediate tournament. Apologize, Emma, I just don't remember your surname, but definitely two ladies winning main and intermediate. This would be also very, very exciting.
And it's not a surprise because the number of women taking part at big tournaments is increasing year by year.
And not only the number, but also the quality of these players. 4-3 is not so bad as it looks because it clears a point which had to be cleared. So we have here in the studio Sergio Malis, the runner-up in the doubles. So Sergio, congratulations for the good job, also to Michael, and enjoy your journey. See you.
Bye.
So ladies and gentlemen, the players leaving slowly, going back to Vienna or to the rest of Austria or Germany, or getting back to the airport, depending on where they come from. And in the meantime, the 8 point was cleared. and Heinz needs to not roll 4-1, 5-1 and 6-1. And even if he rolls one of those, not to be hit. 5-4 is a brilliant roll, so this is the second checker off. 13 left.
So it's time to save gammons now, yeah? So crossovers are needed?
Yeah, at the moment, if no doubles, it seems that Eva is a favorite to save it. But there is a long way. So this must be 2 crossovers, yes. And we have the semi-finalists in the tournament, all the way from Brazil, from Rio de Janeiro. Yes, see you in Rio. Okay, Heinz is back in the studio.
Not the playing Heinz. So
not the playing Heinz, yes, exactly, not the playing Heinz, a good one. Good observation. So 2-1, and then Eva has 2 rolls, if no double. It's 6-4, so the gammon is saved. What an exciting first game in this Austrian Open 2025 final, ladies and gentlemen. Heinz had a strong blitzing attack in the beginning, then he didn't continue the blitz, going for the 5-point board. Eva took advantage, forming a 21 anchor, and at the moment when it looked like she's gonna get back in the game after rolling double 5s and sending 2 of Heinz checkers on the bar, she rolled this terrible 2-5, and Heinz hit back, trying to win the gammon, but finally I guess everyone is happy. Heinz got 2 points and Eva didn't lose a gammon, so it's good when everyone is happy in backgammon. It doesn't happen so often. Here is a double shot, double hit it seems. That would be my play. Yeah. That's what Heinz does. And a fan! So this looks like a strong double and it looks very, very droppable overall. There is only 2 points in his home board. But there are... Okay, Eva took bravely.
This is surprising.
She knows the position. 5-3, this looks like a 5-point. Yeah, okay, only two inner board points with 5 checkers in, so probably still good enough to take, but she seemed to know the position because she quickly took. I was not sure. I mean, usually in this kind of positions we take, but here it looks scary with 2 on the bar, 2 on 24 and 2 more blocks. But Eva managed to get in with 2 checkers. Now she fans. And can Heinz benefit? Double aces, this must be a double hit. Yes. This must be a double hit. Switching from 5 to 3, yes. So there is 3 checkers on the bar, not only 2. And again 3 checkers on the bar. And Eva needs an urgent 4 or urgent 5 or double 4s. This she didn't roll. So Heinz a favorite to win a gammon here. There are even some freaky backgammons around the corner, not many of course, but it is not impossible. So what do you think? Is Heinz going to get a gammon?
Gegen die Legende. Gegen welche? Die
Yes, I think so. It's not. This is not. It seems not that there's. Eva would need a miracle rule, like 4-4 or something like this. Yes, because.
Well, I'm sure that she will be happy with 3 aces.
Yeah, yes, also, yes, but it seems not so. Okay, but this position is not
the best.
Not the best at the moment. Maybe should. Yeah.
And it's not getting any better for Heinz.
It's smelling a little bit, yes, for a shot already, I think.
Yes. Yes, an ugly distribution, no 4 point, no spare checkers on the 3 point, and there is the first 4. Okay. So one thing we just witnessed, and this is Heinz saving the gammon.
Yes, this is for sure.
So 5-2, 5-2 is dangerous, stripping the 5 point as well. And now Eva really needs this 4 so that she can start priming, she can start building her inner board point so that when the contact comes, she can benefit. No 4 point for now. I think the guy on the 4 point on 21 has to stay, so that would be my play.
It's dangerous.
And this is the shot. This is the shot. This is the shot now. 4-1. There is no way to be played safe. He can play ball from 6 point. Which is probably the better distribution, but it's 20 shots right now, or he can play this. This is less shots, but it will stay for a longer time. 6-3 is terrible forever. Light reflection on both checkers. Okay, it was 5-4, so no shots, and there are already some backgammons here. Oh, especially now, lots of backgammons. 4-2, Eva is finally in. And 4-2, there is another shot opportunity. Can Eva roll a deuce? No, she can't, but she saved the backgammons. I would go with 4 out, leaving 1 checker on the 24. So that we can go for Q Classic, and also eventually if Heinz rolls a double, which is not double aces. Okay, Heinz is leaving us because he has to play. He's coming back shortly. 5-2, there you go, 3 checkers left. Eva definitely has to stay and to wait. Not slotting 2 points, slotting only the 5 point, I think, and bringing 1 down from 13, but this is also fine. Flooding the outfield. Ladies and gentlemen, a very nice surprise we have in the studio with us, the doubles champions. So, welcome to the studio, gentlemen.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
How do you feel being the first Austrian Open champions in doubles?
Exhausted and delighted.
Yeah, I'm elated. Can't believe it, really.
So it was 1-7 and they were bearing off really smoothly. What did you think about your chances after you got the shot?
I had sort of was trying to mentally prepare for the disappointment of losing, so I was just trying to settle myself. But there's always a chance in backgammon, as we know.
But you have Neil in your team, so never underestimate his.
Yeah, so Neil's my brother-in-law,
Great
just to explain. So it's a family. So it's a family win.
Okay.
Of sorts.
Neil, did you expect hitting this checker at 1-7 the most crucial moment?
No, not of course, but
okay, ladies and
you
gentlemen,
just stay relaxed.
He didn't expect hitting, but he hit and made the turnaround. And then at the last game, how did it feel? It was like.
I mean, it was 3 matches in a row where we had big comebacks, and it was. I mean, by that stage, it was just. We'll see what happens. Roll the dice and.
But it seemed you were already starting to celebrate, yeah?
Yeah.
And suddenly they had the close ball and you couldn't enter. They came along with 6-6, yeah?
No,
so that's really thrilling.
I saw a comment on the chat saying that we were celebrating. I was not celebrating. I was just relieved that our decisions were over.
One checker left is much better than two checkers.
Yes, but
exactly.
Still you have to wait 5 minutes till the end of the game.
Of course, and we
could still have lost it.
Yeah, and we've lost. You know, I've lost
every
a lot of
7 out of 100 times.
Yeah. So it was more relief, I think, that the decisions were over, and then after that it's just up to the dice. We can't make mistakes after that.
Neil, we are having now the main tournament final. Heinz Eddy from Austria and Eva Žižková from Czech Republic. Who is your favorite? Not seeing the score.
I haven't a notion. I played Eddie in the second chance, and he made almost no mistakes that I saw. So he was very good. Eva, I know, is a very strong player, so it'll be a fun match.
Okay, Daniel, what about you?
I think I'll be up for Eva because she's given so much to the backgammon world in many ways through her own play and also with CZ as well. So I'll root for Eva, and Neil can root for Eddie.
Oh, and I've just seen the score, and it's definitely Eva favourite. It's a day for comebacks.
This is very good. Gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us here in the studio. We wish you all the best, and we wish you to see you next year here defending your title.
Thank you, Boju.
And thank you for having us, and thank you for all the organisation as well.
Yeah, it's a
the
pleasure.
streams. The
I hope
streams
you
are very
enjoyed
enjoyable.
everything here.
It's been a really wonderful few days of backgammon, so yeah. Thank you very much.
And we would have said that even if we lost.
Yes.
That's exactly what I said after losing, so I agree with that.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So we are back here with Bernhard Meyer. We can see that Heinz has dramatically improved his chances to become the Austrian Open champion. But let's see what Eva has to say. So 8-0, Cube is in the center. Heinz again having the better position, and he's considering doubling here. What do you think about that, Bernhard?
I would cube. I
You
would
would cube?
nearly snap cube, yeah, because it's a tough decision. Or even if you take, and some people in emotions maybe won't take. So you can get passes in this position for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think psychologically it would be very easy to get a lot of drops. Of course, technically at this score you have to fight, but especially the race lead is not so. I mean, one big double and Eva is back in the race. Double force again, and look at this, there is a chance.
Andreas,
Potential.
you joined
Hi.
us in the studio. You are the main organizer of the event. Tell us about your feelings about this first edition in Baden.
I think we can be very happy. We are almost at the end of the tournament, and we have a lot of people who are very grateful and told us they will come back for sure. So that was a very important goal for us to
And Horst, the president of the Austrian Backgammon Federation, showed us some statistics. I think we had more than 20 nations taking part.
Yes.
29 players from Austria, and overall I think with the side event players we had about 100 players this year.
Perfect for the first time. It's the second Austrian Open, but the first one really almost professional organized. So I think we can be very happy. Now we have a hit, back to the match.
Yeah, back to the match.
Could be important, at least for this game. And Eber has some kind of containment maybe, but Heinz
you think
has
we
no...
can get a cube in this situation?
Yeah, I think
it's double deck.
Yes, I'm with you. I think she should double now.
Heinz didn't bear off anything.
No.
And there is the cube.
There's
there
the
is
cube.
The take is easy, of course.
Yeah.
I would distribute the checkers, yeah.
No, I would distribute it as well, because a hit would be nice.
Hit will be nice, but
yeah, he should stay in. Yeah.
But on the other hand, hit would be nice in both ways.
Yes.
So she can still get
No.
not with 4-3.
Now we have problems.
And there is the heat.
Oh, and now it's
Heinz.
very interesting because of the redouble then.
If there is a dancing now by Eva,
he should go to the 11, yeah. But he has not yet redouble at all.
and there is the dance.
There's the dance, but is it a redouble? I don't think so. Maybe.
And if it's a redouble, is it a take?
I think it's a take if it doubles.
You take this? I'm really
It's
not
10
sure.
10-0 down, this is nothing anymore.
Heinz went for rolling. He needs to go one step forward for sure to the 10 point.
So 5 away against 13 away. What could this be for a flop? How many percent do you need as a white? Not too many. Dance again.
Oh, he didn't move forward. So this means he's not going to.
If she dances now it's a double for sure.
If she dances now, it's a pass for sure. So it's
Yeah,
market
so-
blown. This is why I probably wouldn't wait until now. I would go with an ace to the 10 point and then redouble with a direct
safe.
With a direct way to safety. Yes. There is no any reason for her to take, which means there is no reason for Heinz not to redouble.
Yeah, this
but he well, if he would have redoubled, it would have been no chance. But Eva missed.
So now maybe he redoubles now. Yes, and we have a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, I think he missed a couple of redoubles. Heinz here, redouble drops. Maybe with the checker on 11, it might have been theoretically taken the score, but I'm not even sure about this one.
But I think when Eva was making the outfield point instead of spreading the check.
Yeah, this was
This was crucial.
This was crucial.
Yeah, it was. But if he got 10 or 12 from the bar, it would have been crucial the other way.
Yeah, but these are much less moves than she can have hit and cover.
Yeah, probably.
Now we have
I wouldn't make the point myself, but
yeah.
I kind of.
and this is a double
understand.
now, I think.
She's gonna hit first on the 15.
Okay.
And one down. Go all in. This is not aggressive enough for my taste.
And now she lost her market. Is this score?
Let's see.
No, for sure.
I mean,
8 checkers in the zone. She has already 23. And this is the drop. So 10-1. Eva is getting on the scoreboard.
Was this a clear pass for you?
This one?
No.
Because he's
Not clear.
not in gammon danger.
But
he
not
has
clear.
already the anchor.
But I think it was a pass.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I would probably take it, but I play more aggressive in general, so my opinion about aggressive plays is not relevant.
Okay, for 3. I think she can also play down, yeah. I mean, at this score you can play absolutely aggressive, yeah.
6-2. Ah, there is this check. Okay. Now he needs to remove the blot, or not?
Yes, he will go to the 3. It's not nice, but
If he plays to the 18, I would double immediately.
so he
if he
has
plays
too many
to
hits.
3,
then.
yeah,
I would double it.
I would still double, but
Yeah,
less confidently than if it was with 3
But
blots.
now she is eager to make 2 points at this score, so I would have double those.
Yeah.
So this must be making the 3 point. Avoid the complications.
And is it a double then? I think so.
I would have doubled already
In this
at the
case.
score, because. Okay. More music from the stage.
I would have preferred to take the last game. This I have really not good feelings for my take.
So okay, Bernhard.
Merci beaucoup.
Okay, so Heinz in attack again. This can be a very volatile position, which is good for Eva. She wants to get involved into such games where more
Strong
gammons
tiger.
count.
This is not a constructive move. He has still to attack.
1-3 is another hit. And maybe if he gets a 4, we are going to witness the first back game in this final. No. So going all the way to the 6 point from 21, it's clear. It's clear he needs some safety, and he doesn't need to slot anything. Yeah, that's the play. One more time. No, one more time, Heinz. Oh. This is dangerous, and it will be.
Okay, I
this
think
game
the
will
hit
be
is
punished.
better, yeah, in the outfield
Oh,
than
definitely, definitely, because any. Okay, 5-3 is good. 5-3 is probably his best number because he can slot now 21. He makes the golden point and he can try to advance his second anchor, so really good roll. This is saving a lot of gammons, but Eva is not happy with him making the 4 point. So now going to 22 or hit. I think I would go to 22. Eva dancing again. So this must be 5 point and 10 point. Nah,
5 point and 10 point. 10
no,
point looks
no,
nice,
I mean,
yeah, but you have to protect the
13,
8, yeah.
13, 10 and 8 and 11, 8. 8 point should be kept because it's blocking the 6s from 23.
So it can fast get dangerous for Eva because he has quite a good priming structure.
Yes, yes. Yeah, there you go, 2-6. If he didn't make the 8 point, this would be a super joker forever, and now instead it's a very, very awkward roll. So now finally go to 22 and make the 10 point and feel safe as much as possible. Under the
Eva needs a 5
circumstances.
in this position.
I think she needs 4-3 now.
Okay,
This
go
is
to
in
the bar
between.
point.
This is in between.
I think she should go to the bar point.
I would hit on the 3 point and split the back checkers. That would be my play. Because one thing Eva doesn't want is Heinz advancing his back game to 3-5. Because his timing is not good for 1-5, but for 3-5 it's gonna be decent. Yeah, that's the play. I agree with that. 4-1 is a good advancing number, so bring it all the way to the 20. No any chance the hit could be right here, the loose hit. Yeah, that's it. Another very good number from the bar for Heinz. And 6-5. 6-5 is difficult to play. So the backman from 23 all the way to 12. Yeah, but on the other hand, she wants to make the 3-point, but then in this case, she doesn't have a good 6. The checker from 21 goes within the contact zone, so 23-12 looks like the only more or less safe play, but it's definitely not very pleasant. Yeah, if this is the 5, the same checker is the 6 for sure. Yeah, she needs to consider also making the 3-point. At least to consider it. Because the 3-point is very important. Only problem is lack of good 6, because...
And it duplicates force a bit, yeah?
Yeah, this is not good. I wouldn't go for this play because it gains nothing. It stacks the bar point.
Shots, yeah? You don't have 3 blots and it minimizes the shots.
There are 3 blots.
Oh, yeah.
It's not 4 blots. Yeah. Yeah. If I stack the bar point, this is the only reason for that is gonna be making the 3-point. Otherwise, going from 23 to 12. I still think that the 3-point is too strong, but on the other hand, leaving the 2 checkers blocked is not very good. Yeah, this is like a hybrid play between the 2. I wouldn't go for it, but maybe Eva was right.
Sorry.
What is your thinking about that, Heinz? What would be your play with the 5-6?
I'm not in the position to judge about this, yes, because XG will tell us.
5-6.
This time is clear. Yeah. This time is clear. We just go for the hit, and that's it. Not so many returns. So the 3s 5-2, 5-1, 3-2, 2-1. 6-3 is a good one. So now we can see how important the 3-point was. And another fan by Eva. She is definitely not performing very well from the bar. But these double 5s are ugly for Heinz. He's going to lose his timing lead, and he cannot make another point. So the only thing to do is going out with both and bringing another builder. Eva needs to come in, yes. So just remove this block, bring it to the 6-point now. Nice
so now
distribution.
we have a dynamic position with advantages for both sides, with different advantages.
Hit and split now for me. For sure, the hit is here and the split is here. Well played, Heinz. Another very good row. It's difficult for Eva to fight against so many good rows.
With 4-5 it's possible.
Yeah, with 4-5 is good, and now she hopes for Heinz dancing, and then it's very gamonish. But he is not planning to do things like this.
Point, yeah?
Yes, definitely. Golden point, and this reduces the gammons by a mile. Now 3s, 4s and 6s hit.
In case, should she go for a double hit?
This
no,
must be a switch.
Shift, yeah?
Switch. Clear, and then 23 and 6. She doesn't need a double switch going to the ace point, it's not gonna help.
Yeah, and 23 because then 6 and 5 are diversified, yeah?
Yeah. Just because there is no other ace, I mean, she needs a distribution, she needs spare checkers. Another option would be to kill the spare checkers from 7 to 6, which is definitely not a good idea. And of course, distributing 5s and 6s is good. Oh, talking about 5s and 6s, there you go. Heinz, Eddie, ladies and gentlemen.
They find a lot of good solutions.
And Eva was about to make the 4-point, and now she can only slot it. Oh, another 6-5.
Wow, making
He's
the
fine.
4-point again.
Okay. I would consider also making the 9, but probably this is the stronger one. And how bad is the double threes? Not bad enough, so this must be the correct play. I'm not sure about this. It's a wrong illegal play on the top of it. But definitely, if you want to save this blood, go to the 8. But the 4 must be, yeah, that's right. For 6, slotting the ace, making whatever you can do in the situation. Eva again struggling to checkers on 23. For 3, this is 2 in, killing 6s and having all the other numbers except for 4 for making the ace, the 5-point board. And this must be the against double 5s. Yeah, also an option, but
An interesting question, when you view at this position, 10-1 in the lead.
almost never, because you need to lose the chance to win a gammon.
Okay.
After losing the chance to win a gammon with a decent race lead, then yes, but it's only to cash.
Yes.
I don't think we double here, hoping the opponent to send us back the 8 cube.
Okay, that's important.
Finally,
Big
5.
outfield control, yeah.
Yes, and it happened when Heinz has slotted his ace point. So now there you go. Suddenly he's in trouble. Eva has a stronger board, and yeah, he's burying. Probably was not so perfect if he has the anchor and blot on the ace point without many builders. So I'm sure if the cube was in the center, Eva would have doubled right now, which of course she already did.
1 and 2. So I enter with 1, so I have 6 and 1 to escape or hit.
And to hit, no, the hit is the most crucial here. She needs to send another checker on the bar. No, this cannot be right. This doesn't win enough gammons, Eva. You need a gammon.
But she's calm, she's always reconsidering her first ideas.
But she needs to win a gammon. She needs to win a gammon because she's trailing 1 to 10, and there is no time to win 2 points.
Interesting.
All right, she went for this play. I'm surprised. It wins less gammons and it's harder to get out. Three-two is the wrong 5. This 5 doesn't help Eva's game plan. Who is going to roll 5 first? This is the question. But Heinz can wait because he's not breaking any points. Yeah, she should have stayed on the 24 instead. And there is the 5. Finally, Eva got the 5. We have Thomas Mir, the UBC contender, observing the final, as well as
and she has
other
maybe
people.
decent gammon chances if he does not enter.
She needs first to avoid giving a shot. So this is going all the way to the ace. And now 5-1, 6-1 are the bad numbers. There is one of them, commentator's curse. It's 4 and something. It's 5-4. It's 5-4. So Eva is gonna win this game. Can she win a gammon? 7 rows from now. Yeah, Heinz is a favorite to save it, but not a big favorite. Any double for Eva is going to to make a difference in her favor. This is 5-6, I guess. There must be two crossovers. Yeah. And now 5-3. 5 rows left. So exciting.
Yeah. 5-2 goes in.
Maybe even a double is not going to do the job forever. Yeah, Gammon is saved, and I'm sure that she's going to regret coming in on the 23, not picking up both checkers and risking until the very last moment to break her board before managing to run. But okay, I guess this is one of those games where everyone can be happy. She won the points she deserved, and Heinz saved the G. We had a game like this in the doubles final as well, where one of the teams won the game and the other team saved the gammon.
The fanboys are coming from Czech Republic.
The Czech team is coming into the room, so I'm sure they're going straight to support their clubmate and countrymate Eva Žižkova.
The 3. I would tend to split, or you prefer down?
Well, at this score we never prefer down, but probably the crystal ball told Heinz that 4 and 4 is coming, so wise decision. 6-5 must be 4 point. Safe play and equalizing the rack.
Okay, 5-3.
This is a clear going to the 5. There is no other play. And now another 6, and one more time no 6-3 for Heinz. Eva finds a hit.
And we are close to a cube.
3-6, yes, this must be a cube,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure Heinz can take this with this race lead. I'm afraid he needs to let it go. Yeah, this is the expected action, so 10-4, 9 away, 3 away. That's a funny score. So double 5s a bit too early. (3-2). Heinz starts again.
Heinz, beside this final now, is there some more action in the playing hall?
It's going more and more empty now. So the visitors, the players, they start to going out and to feel this ambition, this, I don't know the word in English, this making some sightseeing.
And when do we have the prize giving ceremony?
I think in about half an hour or something like that. But
Yeah.
after finishing
Directly
this,
after this match. Okay.
Because people have to know that we are looking here on this. We are looking here on the pool of water with about 20 fountains and with this pool bar there, and it's amazing. Yes.
So you can see Team Czech Republic already have taken their places in the VIP stand, so they are going to try sending their positive energy to their friend Eva and teammate. So let's see if this can help.
But it's a day of the big comebacks, so...
It is the day of the big comebacks, and she already started. She just won another point, making it to 10-5, and she's already sending the cube. This time it looks like a take. Oh, she dropped this one as well. I think this one should have been a take because it was only one checker back.
So we are in a 4-0 lead in a 7-point match, yeah? So still we have big action for the cube.
I think it was 10-1 at one moment, so 5 straight points on Eva's account. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Thomas Mir coming to the studio. Welcome, Thomas. Welcome, Thomas. Be our guest here. We have the final, Eva Žižkova, Czech Republic against Heinz Eddy from Austria. It started with a solid 8-0 and 10-1 lead in Heinz's favor, and now drop by drop, Eva is coming back.
Well, it's looking quite equal.
We have a holding game with opponent's bar point made. How about this one? 2 in or 1 in and 1 down? I mean the points.
I'm not sure about the race, but I think this looks depending. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If I was leading the race, I would just make it simple.
But isn't it that she needs to go for contact as much as possible in order to try provoking a game where she can win a double gammon here because of the score? Could be.
It could be a double already.
Oh, I would double this definitely after the double trees, whatever. Regardless of the reply, but Eva is waiting.
Yeah, so yeah, if he did not come out, he would probably have a pass already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But now it's no longer a double for sure because it's not clear what it is. Thomas, what are your impressions here after 5 days in Baden? How was your Austrian Open experience?
It has been really good. It's been a very, very nice venue, a nice city. The food has been good as well. So I think it has been a great tournament.
And the music?
And this is classic. This is classic Vienna music.
Yeah. So we have a reflection 3-1. Okay. Double fives. This is strong. So she's going for the race.
Yeah.
And probably this could be a market loser unless. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is.
This is the market loser for sure. And that must be another drop. I think after 10-1 she only won 2 points the first time.
Yeah.
It was a game which went backwards and forwards. Eva could win a gammon, Heinz could win a gammon, so at the end everybody was happy, as I said. And ever since, this is the 4th drop in just a few minutes. So 6 away, 3 away, and now the players are having a break. So maybe we can again go back to our tournament review. So what about your results? You were doing really good in the wbif tour until a certain moment.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück!
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik und Club-Vibes. Schon ab €1. Alles für dein Glück gibt's nur bei Casinos Austria. Das Erlebnis.
Vor dem Fortgehen mitgehen?
Alles für dein Glück.
Nur in der Experience Zone. Blackjack und Roulette auf modernen Screens. Mit Live-Entertainment, Drinks und einzigartiger Stimmung. Spiel jetzt bei Partymusik.
Big difference if I feel there's a big difference in the strength. The problem with adjusting, if you overdo it, it's my impression that you tend to make moves that are not the best because your mindset is a kind of adjusting. So this can somehow influence on your game.
But how about complicating games? How about getting your opponent in more back games or more containment or
So
prime
it's
versus
like,
prime?
It's like slotting plays to begin with is always a must. You can slot like 5-1,
Yeah.
4-1, etc. But like I said, in most tournaments these days, most people are playing quite well.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't adjust too much. It's like, as I said, if the difference is big, I will adjust, and then I will also adjust in primarily race situations.
Okay.
But only not as a doubler, but on the take side.
Oh, okay. So you have
I double like always because I don't want to lose my market somehow. But I think about if I get cubed, I will drop more than normal.
So in this case, basically you say that for you it doesn't make such a big difference whether you're recording your matches in a BMAP event or in a standard tournament.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
I thought it was an interesting input I got from Morten Holm that has been kind of researching how much difference you should make in terms of cube action.
And what was the conclusion?
The conclusion was that if there's a PR difference of 4 or more, then you can adjust by around 100.
Yeah, but okay, for this we can use this fish table by GNU. GNU has this option where you can you can set previously the difference in the level of playing, and then GNU is dramatically changing many of the decisions.
Okay, I did not know that.
This is very exciting.
Okay.
And in the meantime, our gladiators are back to the table. And we have to continue with the match. Again, as most of the time from the beginning of the match, Heinz is attacking from the very beginning. And he has the better structure, and Eva is again struggling to anchor anything. So let's see if she's gonna get now a 3 or an ace. Yeah, the 3 is here, but she needs to slot the bar, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So this has the potential to become a big game.
Now indeed it does.
There is the shot. There is the hit.
So the question is when can Heinz keep this?
Not soon. 3 away. Oh, not soon, but Heinz is exactly on the
Okay.
opposite opinion.
Okay, but I hope Eva will be taking this.
So this looks like almost like a beaver to me.
Yeah. I don't, not a beaver, but beaver at the score maybe.
No, at the score, of course, because Eva dropped. Eva dropped. Wow.
I think she should have taken it.
Wow, because in this case, Heinz should double at the moment when he's no longer winning gammons, because the gammons are sending him to Crawford 6 away, which is strong enough. But if you get the drop, this is a brilliant double in this case. Well done, Heinz. 2 away, 6 away, 11-7.
So now Eva needs to be very aggressive with the cube.
This must be the cube already. 5-3 and 4-2.
Yeah.
And if I was Heinz, I would play all the way to the 8.
Yeah, to keep volatility down.
But she's waiting. Eva is waiting with the double. At this score, we take any chance when there is an option to win a gammon. So we have to jump on the first opportunity.
Oh, right.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
She knew better.
5 point or just point hit?
But is this the clock? Does Eva only have 40 seconds?
I don't think so. No, it's a lot of times.
Okay.
There is the light reflection.
Okay.
So 3-2 is a good one, but
you need to do this.
Yeah, you have to. Because of the island, your position is desperately in need to change his stripped position. So any loose hit would be good. So yeah, the anchor is important. This is not a very nice place to put your only spare checker.
No, this is not. Yeah.
It's not so bad making just point slotting the ace point.
All right. Oh, you're right.
Not such a big deal. And catching up in the race also. I mean, of course, now island position for both. No spare checkers. 6 and 5. So all the way from 20 to 9. What do you think, Thomas? Or 2 down?
I think at this score I would be more inclined to take 2 down.
2 down, okay.
Keep the anchor.
Do you double here if you were ever? Not that confident.
Not with the anchor. I would not.
Not with the anchor. Yeah. And with the blot on the ace point.
And blot on the ace, yeah.
1-5.
Oh, yeah, this is a nice play.
This is a good attractive play by Heinz. Very volatile position, which is actually in Eva's favor.
Yeah.
But I believe he did the right thing, blocking all the high numbers.
Absolutely. So, but now it's interesting if he dances, if you should make an action double, maybe even as an underdog, but you do get some gammons out of this.
3-1. Now
3-1.
This is exactly the case.
I think you should double
I
this.
will double here.
Yeah.
And this must be hit and cover. No, this doesn't work.
It's a 3.
No, this doesn't work. So it's a clear play.
Yeah.
And now it doesn't look like a double anymore.
I would double this.
Here as well?
Yeah. I would just take the chance. It's like if you get the 2, it's like too late.
And there is the 2. So how about now, after dancing, is it a drop already?
She needs to
oh,
double
Eva,
this.
double, Eva!
One more, yeah.
I don't know what, I mean, she's probably thinking that it's a drop and she wants to win a gammon. No, it's not the case. This is a huge drop.
Yeah. So this is why it would have been good to double earlier than you...
Many times.
could have won a gammon on this one.
Many times. I wouldn't do myself in that position where the two were trapped with 2+ and nothing to play in this part, but before that definitely. Many times. From the very beginning, after 5-3 and 4-2, I would have already sent the cube.
But there's also a lot of pressure when you're playing a final.
Of course.
So it's like,
of course. Yeah. Of course. 5 away, 2 away. What a fun score. Did you see the doubles final, Thomas?
No, no.
Okay, that was hell of a match. The Romanian team, Mihail Neagu and Sergiu Malis, they started with a solid 7-1 lead to 9, and a position where they were confidently bearing off their checkers against the ace point, the 24 anchor for their opponents, and at the end they lost.
Alright, that sounds sick.
So the Irish guys, Neil and Daniel, they managed to get the complete turnaround. Heinz was here with me in the studio, so we did experience one comeback and another one in the previous round. Actually, they did 3 in a row today. The doubles champions, they said in the studio it was the 3rd time, and let's see if Eva can manage to do another one. 1-6 is not the best, so she needs to go for contact.
Yeah, I like this.
That's okay. Double 3s, very strong. So 13-10 or 8-5?
I would play 8-5. Okay, but you have the blood.
8-5 is good as another builder actually. 2-1, this is anchoring up.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So 6-2 or double 3s, these are the ideal numbers.
Here you cannot even hit.
Maybe slotting the bar against the...
No, I would not.
No?
I think it's too weak against a high anchor. Yeah.
But usually against the golden point we like slotting the bar because we like to provoke this anchor to be broken, but here there is nothing.
I think you are outboarded.
Yeah. 6-5, down and hit, and now another important roll. 1-4 is good.
But how do you
to some
play?
extent.
Okay, 21 and hit on 12.
21 and 12 is an option, as well as 24 and 9. This is a bit safer. 5, 6. So ace point made. Once Eva gets this 3-point made, in a position like this, she can already consider the cube. And that's the case. 3-point is made and 1 down.
Yeah.
So if Heinz doesn't roll now at all, and it's again Eva on roll.
I think with an anchor, yeah, I think it's too early. There's not too much gammon at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're right there.
So and the take point is like 17.5 or something.
Close to 18, let's say.
18, yeah.
But there is still contact.
There's still contact, yeah.
Here she must hit. Or not yet?
I would not hit this.
You're
one.
not hit, making the deuce point?
Making deuce, yeah.
Okay. Waiting until the last moment.
The thing is that Heinz can also use the gammons to win the game, so I think
That's right.
So I think
That's
it might
right.
might be too risky.
Yeah, this is a very, very good point, ladies and gentlemen. Did you hear that? Very good point. Eva has the reasons to double aggressively, but Heinz can win a gammon, which would win the match. Very, very important, good point by Thomas Mir, who is here in the studio. Thomas, are you preparing for the the big time in Monte Carlo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm using all my spare time to prepare for the UBC finals.
So for those of our viewers who maybe forgot, Thomas Mir won the UBC Contender Tournament and he's going to play 13 7-point matches against the current champions Zdeněk Žižka, who is the son of our tonight's finalist Eva Žižkova. So everything is related in backgammon. So you say you're practicing a lot, and
I'm every spare time I have, but I also have a job to look after.
Yes.
So,
but
I use
what a
spare
good
time.
reason to practice.
Yeah.
What a motivation.
Yeah, it is. So and it has been great fun to use a lot of time on backgammon.
Yes. Especially on this highest level. And how about the other event, the Best of the Best, which Stream Team is organizing?
Oh yeah, it's
Are you
the
going
best
to
of the,
make it?
I'm currently, I think I need some more good matches, but I think I'm just around the cutting edge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I'm around 3.
Okay.
3.0 at the moment.
I think 3.2 was the line the last time I checked.
Okay, then I think it should be good.
All right. So exciting events, win and skill, UBC and the best of the best. More and more, since backgammon is becoming a sport, we value this kind of win and skill events, and they're so exciting because the people, the viewers, are trying all the time to guess what are they going to play, what are the players gonna play, what is XG going to play.
Yeah.
So exciting. And here we're still in the moment where Eva continues
She's still
thinking about the 6-4.
Yeah, but
I like this because this is such an important decision, and she definitely needs, if a decision deserves time spending, this is the exact spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
But after you mentioned about the gammons, you easily convinced me not to hit.
Yeah.
This was very, very good point. Okay, I can see that at the moment you have 3.11, taking position 12, but you're only less than 10 millipoints away from making it to top 8.
Okay, yeah.
And qualifying for the best of the best. As you already know, ladies and gentlemen, this is the online win and skill main tournament, and the best 8 players according to the WBIF last 25 matches PR ranking are competing in a very interesting format. And each year until now, this is going to be 5th edition, each year Dirk Schiemann is somehow finding a way to win it. And Eva must have heard you, and she went for the juice point, reducing the risks.
Yeah.
So we continue from here.
Yeah, I like this play.
And this is already a cube territory, isn't it?
Yeah,
Thomas?
it's becoming, and now 1 to the ace point.
So does this look like slotting the 4 point or 2 out?
I think slotting 4 point, and then after the next roll, I would seriously consider cubing unless he rolls like
this. Unless he rolls this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heinz is not giving anything for free.
Yeah.
So Eva needs to fight for everything she got until now.
She badly needs the 4, or a 4 by now.
4 tour double force. This is the wrong 4. And this is a cock dice. 2-1. So going.
Yeah, going out.
Avoiding the, yeah, but this way
This
she
is
can.
the double four.
Yeah, double force is very strong this way. 6-3. Can this be the last game in the tournament?
And what do we do here?
Just going all the way. Ah, okay, okay. He can play 6-3. Makes sense. But with this blot, I would go.
Yeah.
I would go all the way with the blot on the 4-point forever. 21. And now you see.
That's the same problem.
Yes, he would have put it inside already. So just avoiding the double force here.
Yeah, that's very interesting. It's
I would
like,
avoid the double force.
Yeah, too crushing.
It's double hit plus cover.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Way too much, yeah. Yeah, 4-5. If you leave 4-5, you still have a shot to shoot at.
Yes, yes. And no 2 on the bar. So Heinz is getting so close to win the tournament. Only thing he needs to do is not giving a shot. Eva keeps dancing. And there is the shot. Can she get a hit? Eva needs a 5 or 6-1 or 4-1. This is no any of those.
So now it's a race to
This
avoid gammon.
leaves like the end of all things. It's gonna be
she
a
needs
miracle.
a big set. Yeah.
Maybe not even one. 5-1. Heinz Eddie on the way to victory, on the way to glory, on the way to become Austrian Open champion. On his home field here in Baden, near Vienna. 6-3. It's not gonna be enough, but okay, double 6 is still give Eva a chance. She has 2 rolls from now.
I think this was it.
3 rolls.
2, 4, 6, 7. She cannot.
This is terrible.
Okay, 2 double. Okay.
And no longer this is game, set and match. Heinz Eddie, who is the Austrian Open champion. Congratulations, Heinz. And all the compliments as well go to Eva Žižková, who made it all the way to the final. So, ladies and gentlemen, what a tournament, what a final. Thomas, what do you think about the final, this part you managed to see?
Yeah, so it was there was some exciting moments but Heinz had both courage to make the right plays at some moments and eventually won the event here. So well done by Heinz. And I think that Eva had a couple of chances that she might have missed with the cube. So, but it's always difficult over the board.
Yes, of course, it's easier for us here in the studio, listening to the nice music, enjoying the fountains, the good weather, nice drinks. But yeah, I also agree with you that some doubles were missed by Eva. But also we have to say that in the semi-final, Heinz won against Gus Owen, so he definitely deserved his achievement.
Yeah, very, very good.
And ladies and gentlemen, this was all for us here. We are going to cut this broadcast. Thanks everyone for watching, and big thanks to Mate for helping and to everyone from the Austrian Association who helped. And see you next time.